追い込まれは何落ちてゆくあるのはショートするか色思考停止過去だけ見て胸を開けてもリグレ底なしのには憎しみに溺れて閉じてゆく呪いのサークル飲まれるな感じ取れ明日への鼓動ギャラギャラ悔しくて苦しくて悲しくて寂しくて恋しくて叫び出す燃えてる呼んでいるあの声が取り戻せその手にお前の名前を
Good evening, everyone. How are we doing today? Woo! It's been a hot month or so since we last played this game. I know it's only been 2 weeks, but it feels like it's been a lot longer. It feels like it's been a lot longer because of where we left off. Ooh, I haven't seen this splash screen before. This is pretty. I like this. Oh my god, Fee got such a glow up. Laura always looked badass, but Fee just looks better with every game she's in. The girlfriends! Hell yeah. But I know you guys were itching to get back to this because the last stream we did before we went on break with this, we took care of all the side stuff. Nibling, thank you for the tier 1. Oh, thank you for the gift sub, and welcome Ian322. But, what was I gonna say? Oh, when the previous stream before this ended up on a break, we straight up took care of all of the side quest stuff. I racked up money, we took care of mini bosses, we used bonding points, we set up a team, we held a 31 nickname vote? Right? 31 different people that I had to come up with a nickname for, and you guys said it was one of the best sets of nicknames you'd yet experienced? It was honestly some of the best names that I had ever come up with in the history of the Cold Steel Marathon came out during that vote. Oh, it was a disgusting number. It's your first stream since CS3. Reem and team isn't poor anymore. That's right! That's right! Everyone is decked out. I'm so excited. I am so excited. It's gonna be a hell of a week because we had the live dub yesterday. Everyone got to finally respec into their main class in Stranger of Sword City on Friday. And that means tomorrow we're gonna get to see them at their full potential. And then today is just pure story, to the best of my knowledge. Today is just all of the things with none of the voting. Now, I don't know if we're gonna finish it today. My guess is no, because this is trails we're talking about. But I do want you guys to know that according to this guide, we are in the final section of Act 2. Which means, once we finish this portion, we will be in the last act of the game. Wait, that's a lie. No, that is not a lie. That is not a lie. We will be in the last act of the game. But before you get ahead of yourselves, it is the last act. But the finale is separate from the act. There's Act 3, and then there's the finale. So we're actually about 25% done with the game so far, I would say. 25 to 30% tops. So... 40%. By the end of Act 2, you'll be roughly half done. Hope you're ready for even more characters. Well, my throat is feeling pretty okay, or at least it's feeling better than it did last week when I decided to take a break. I only have 3 sessions next week, and only 1 tomorrow. I only have 1 at noon tomorrow. So I only have 3 sessions next week before I get my second COVID vaccine dose. And my clients have known for weeks. Let me check who, Ian322, thank you for the gift sub. In addition, welcome, Samatheno to the Lion Pride. Bullwine, welcome back to the Lion Pride. Oh, that reminds me, I should get, what is the name of that place? Hold on, bookmarks, stream resources. Hold on, give me just a second. Stream resources, add-ons, OBS titles. There we go. There we go. Now you guys will be able to see what I'm saying again. Oh my god, you guys with the kindness. Holy shoot. Oh my god, Avian, thank you for the gift sub, and welcome Josh 333333110 to the Lion Pride. Lenio, thank you for the 11 gift subs, and welcome Sarathin, Bakusena, Boust528, Lazy Samurai 1354, Ravenstar 30, Rutless Ninja 72, Thorns and Bloodied Roses, Xenophil, York's Mule, Stecatori, Umadon with the 15 tier 1 gift subs. Holy shit, you guys. Oh my god. Welcome Sonic2978, Crystal Chronicles, Crystal Cyclone, Shavel, Mirage Coordinates, Sonic Boom 27, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, running keeps you... Wait. Something keeps you running faster, save the planet from disaster, take it all the way. Anyway... Davey, Manly Noob, BC 2014, you got boost power! Aruki Bree, The Confused Hillian, Delta Whiskey, Pamazard, UGamer81, and Tiger7669. To the Lion Pride. Oh my god. Please consider joining. You guys missed out if you were not in the voice chat earlier today before I got ready for stream. We all took turns giving our own analogy of what the COVID-19 vaccine was. So we heard analogies to it being a college curriculum exam, to it being the Death Star plans, to it being a Yakuza mission involving Majima Construction Company. It was ridiculous. Also, Nibling, thank you for the 2 tier 1 gift subs, and welcome AuroraFlow12 and that unknown skull. Dude, AKLs, oh my god, dude, I was losing it. It was so good. One of the best parts of my day, to be completely honest. May 3rd is my congratulations. May 12th is when I will be officially done. May 12th will be 2 weeks after my second vaccine. And while I don't plan, I'm still going to be wearing masks. I'm still going to be doing my best to have better hygiene habits. The mask is the big one. That's not going anywhere. I'm still going to be wearing masks most of the time when I go out. The only difference is going to be if I decide that I'm sick of wearing a mask, I can take it off. So you have to pay attention to D&D. Yes, have fun, Ian. Oh. A lot has happened this week. I'm done with ReZero Season 2. I'm getting pretty close to being done with Saviors of Sapphire Wings. It's weird to feel like, or to know that I'm this close to being done with self-isolation because of COVID. It's very weird to think that it might actually finally be over. There's a really cool project that I'm on this week. I can't say anything about it. But, like, this was one of those cases where they just reached out and said, if you would like a role in this, we have a role for you. And I went, absolutely. And they said, okay, it's yours. And it's a project that if you guys knew, you'd be like, oh, no way. So I'm so excited for it. What does next month look like? Next month is actually pretty chill. I don't have much going on at first. Those tend to change pretty quickly. But, like I said, I'm in a much better condition now than I was last week. I know you guys have been itching to see actual story. Outside of that, how is the audio sounding? Music sound good? My voice pretty okay with it? Sounds good? Alright. Then I think it's time for us to start a stream. Right after I begin this thing right here. Tilt this down just a little bit. The sun's gonna blind me at some point. I'm just warning you guys now. Hopefully it's not super bad. But alright. Let's get started. I am gonna double check. I believe the party is already fully set up. I'm pretty sure that we are good to just start. But I will double check that before we get going. So, is this correct? I believe it was... No, we had... Was it Yuna? Oh, Yuna's locked. Okay, cool. And then Crow, Elliot, Kurt were the backgrounds. Gonna do a quick check through their equipment. $54. Oh, that's right. That's right. Ash is the crit tank. Or he's the evasive breaker. We have you as the magic caster. You're doing war crimes. Okay. Your crit rate should be much higher. I don't like that it's not.
Gunning for you.
Oh well.
All right, I'm cutting in. All right, gunning for you.
And then Quartz, Emblem Scald, Gloom Zephyr, Mobius Sophia, Minotauro Scorpio, Kaleido Dunamis, Cannon Tempest, Beowulf Deva. All right, cool. And those are all set up over there. I know that I set up these guys accordingly. 30% evasion, 15% crit. Awesome. We already used the bonding points. All right. We already did Vantage Masters. I believe everyone already has their most updated equipment. Partially because I don't have as much mirror as I did before. However, the last thing that I need to do is talk to these folks over here, because I didn't talk to everyone that was on the ship.
How do they taste, Kurt? Please be completely honest. Don't spare my feelings.
Your feelings don't need to be spared, Your Highness. They're very good. I'd definitely say you've improved. There's a clear difference even compared to the last time you tried baking cookies.
It seems like such a long time ago now. You and Cedric did your best to hide it, but I could see the truth from the expressions on your faces. It feels good to finally redeem myself for that.
You made these, Princess?
Yes, I wanted to do something to keep myself busy. And since Elise has other duties to attend to, I recruited Kurt to help taste test. Would you like to try one too, Rain?
I'd be honored. Thank you. The lemon flavoring gives it a nice, refreshing taste. I like it. I like it a lot.
Wonderful. Now I know for sure they're good enough to share with everyone else.
We sure are lucky to have Princess Elfin going to all this trouble for our sakes. That we are. If only Prince Cedric could be here to try these cookies. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to bring the mood down. I'm sure we'll get another chance someday. Randy, Tio, you guys kicked butt out there. Thanks. I feel like we've earned a break after what happened at the keep. Partially because Teotot here had a hand in what we had to deal with.
Hee hee, I'd like you to forget about that. Anyway, I haven't been on a Merkaba in a while.
Must be full on 2 years now. This isn't your first Merkaba? What can I say? We had a life before we met you guys. Wow, you guys really are well connected.
That aside, please don't hesitate to call on me whenever you head to the surface. You've done so much for me, I must find a way to pay you back somehow.
I'm sure we'll take you up on that sooner or later. We've got a long meeting ahead of us this afternoon. You might want to rest while you can.
Thank you, I'll do that.
Pretty bold of someone to come up with a meeting in the neutral zone for 3 entire countries. Man, I can't wait to see everyone again. I'll bet.
Still, holding a meeting on the Viceland flagship in a time like this, of course it might be dangerous, but be it reunions or new meetings, I'd rather enjoy them since we have the opportunity to do so.
Damn, Sean, you voiced rainbow-haired Reen really well. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he was the same as black-haired Reen, but that's impossible because rainbow-haired Reen is rainbow hair and black-haired Reen is black hair. Ha 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 ha. Yeah.
I'll be running the counter today. I'll work as hard as I can to make sure everyone's worries disappear.
What would you like?
Buy that globby fat. I always am running out of globby fat.
What would you like? Come again, what would you like? Come again, and what would you come again? What would you come again anytime? What would you come again anytime? What would come again? What would you come again anytime?
Jesus. Wait, I want to see if I can get the muscle memory down.
What would you like? Come again anytime.
Ah, I gotta be faster.
What would you come again anytime?
Nope, I gotta.
What
What's
would you
the?
like? Come again anytime.
Okay.
What would you like? Come again anytime.
So there's a slight delay. There's a slight delay. After I quit the menu.
What would you like? Come again anytime. What would you come again anytime?
Okay.
What would you come again? And what would you come again anytime? What would you come again? 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 What would you like? Come again.
There we go. Tech for VA canceling.
Let me tell you.
Nope.
All right. If you want to savor the coffee's essential flavor, it's gotta be black. I agree. I'm glad someone else understands. Arceus, why don't you quit it already? Quit what? Quit acting like you got a stick up your ass when you talk to me. You know you're the only one from the old Class 7 who still treats me like I'm some kind of outsider? I didn't even realize. I guess it's because we never had that many opportunities to get better acquainted. Well, hey, no time like the present. Come on, loosen up a little. All right, I'll try. Hell of a cup of joe, huh, Crow? Damn straight, Machias. That's more like it. Wow. I'm glad I got to see that. He said hell.
The meeting on the Panta-grueling is getting closer. It'll be nice to see Ren and Kia again. Yeah, if they show up, it'd be the first time seeing them since back in Erin. Maybe Ellie will be with them too. This could be a good opportunity to exchange info on what's been going on with our respective teams.
And didn't Yusei predict we'd run into someone we wouldn't be expecting?
Or could she have meant someone we'd never met before? The way she said it, it's vague enough that we could apply it to a lot of people. The students were dazzling.
Dazelling? They were dazelling out there?
The students were dazzling out there, both the main campus and the branch campus. It's one of those moments where I know that my decision to become an instructor at Thor's was the right move.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Excuse me. I like to imagine a Dazelle is the same as a gazelle. It's just a gazelle with a lot of pretty accessories. Like, a gazelle that's been dressed up to look like a Christmas tree on their antlers, that's what you would call a gazelle. Razzle-dazzle. Alright, so let me figure out what's going on here. Oh, that's right. I have to narrate the book too. All right, well, I need to remember what actually happened so far. Like, where do I go? Where do I go to actually check? We do have a book to read. I just want to remember what we're heading towards. It's a buffer airspace above the borders of Ereboni Calvard. So I'm guessing that... Okay. If I recall correctly, we finished rescuing all of... Oh, here we go. That's the most recent. So my understanding is we liberated Leaves, and we finished rescuing all of the remaining staff members and students. And I think we're about to have, like, a giant group meeting on, like, the border of 3 different countries and literally talk to everyone at the same time about how we're gonna stop the world from being destroyed. Is that correct? Okay. Cool. I actually didn't forget that much. But first, 3 and 9, where we left off in 3 and 9 was, 3 thought he was being betrayed by 9, being basically snitched out, but 9 had been planning for this since she got into the group, and now they're trying to destroy the Grandmaster. They tried to do a sneak attack. He didn't die. Excuse me. So this is right after that initial attack. So.
Chapter 7. Tears and Promises. 3 and 9 ducked into a mountain cave on the outskirts of Lizette. They had fled from the Emperor as fast as their legs could carry them, and were now completely out of breath. As they sat there together, 9 told 3 everything she had kept from him up till then. She told them about Ace, about herself, the details of her plan, and finally, what really happened in that cave 3 years ago. At the start, 3 occasionally chimed in or asked questions, but as the conversation went on, he fell silent. By the end, his head was hung so low that 9 couldn't see his expression. He had been utterly convinced that his friend, his one true friend, had betrayed him, when in reality, Ace had sacrificed his life to ensure 3 would survive. And as thanks for that incredibly selfless act, 3 had not only killed him, but had spent the past 3 years despising his memory. Then came his sister, risking her life to save her brother's killer. 3 felt his chest tighten up as a wild mix of emotions ran through his head, threatening to overpower him. He was grateful for being fortunate enough to have 2 people in his life, Ace and 9, who he could fully trust. At the same time, he felt a bottomless well of anger burst up. Anger at himself, the pathetic excuse for a human being that he was. Battered by his storm of emotions, his breathing became increasingly ragged.
Yes? Are you crying?
9 looked on in concern, having finished her story. She didn't need a response, however. 3's pained silence spoke volumes. I'm fine, he said, returning to his usual blunt tone.
Is there anything I can do to make you feel better?
9 asked. I said I'm fine. Despite his words, 3's head still hung low.
You're an awful actor.
But you're an even worse liar when you're not performing. You know that? 3 sunk down to his knees. 9 moved over to him, taking his head in her hands. She began gently ruffling his hair, like a mother comforting a child.
Everything's okay now,
she murmured gently.
it's all okay.
But I... 3 stammered, his voice growing weak and hoarse. The last bits of 3's facade broke down, overwhelmed by 9's kindness, and he relented at last. 9 was younger than 3 and definitely looked the part, but in that moment, she showed an almost motherly level of understanding and compassion. For someone like 3, who grew up without that warmth, it was his first time being comforted by someone. His first time feeling the warmth of family.
I know how strong you've had to be, S. I know how hard it's been. For so long. But it's okay now. I promise.
No longer able to hold his emotions back, he finally broke down. A lifetime's worth of tears came flooding out of his eyes all at once. I'm such a wretched excuse for it, he sobbed, no longer able to control his voice in the slightest. Hot tears poured down his cheeks, staining the cool floor of the cave.
That's not true. You know that's not true,
9 said softly, continuing to run her fingers through his hair. Why am I still alive? Why isn't Ace here instead? He weakly slammed his fist against the ground in frustration.
Not another word of that. I won't hear it. You're the one who's been there for me the past few years. You, S.
But it's because of me that Ace...
Listen, that just means you need to fight twice as hard. You're living for him too, now.
3's words failed him as he was overtaken by sobbing, his years of pain and suffering pouring out of him. After some time, 3 was able to calm himself down somewhat and regain his composure.
I'm here for you so you don't have to cry,
9 told him.
but if you ever want to, then that's okay too.
So, which is it then? 3 retorted, his detached demeanor creeping back. He suddenly became aware of the fact that he was in her arms and hurriedly pulled away. He immediately turned the conversation back toward exchanging information in an attempt to mask his sudden embarrassment. They finished catching up and turned their attention to their current predicament. So, the Overseer had me figured out. He knew I was going to try to make a run for it. And that's why you moved to strike first, in order to outmaneuver him. 3 thought out loud.
That's right. I've been waiting the whole time, waiting for the perfect opportunity to take him down.
I wish you told me beforehand.
And let you spoil the element of surprise with your awful acting skills?
9 gave a wry grin.
Yeah, I don't think so.
3's face scrunched up a bit. Both 9 and the Emperor had caught on to his plan, so there was little room to defend himself in that regard.
I chose the moment he'd be the most distracted,
9 continued, switching to a serious expression.
My timing was perfect, and my preparations were more than enough. Yet despite all that,
despite everything, despite being buried under a pile of massive boulders, the Emperor was still very much alive. No matter how much he thought, 9 simply couldn't figure out how it was possible. It's likely his power at work, 3 said. He had said the same thing earlier, right as they took off running.
What exactly is his power?
9 asked. I'm fairly certain he can control gravity somehow, 3 said. He did something similar 3 years ago when Ace and I fought him. 3 wrenched open a bitter, painful memory and began relaying what he remembered to 9. He and Ace had been able to fend off the first 2 pairs of assailants sent after them by the organization. It was then that they faced the Emperor, however. Even with the element of surprise on their side, even when they coordinated their attacks perfectly, facing him proved exceptionally difficult. They found their bodies heavy and clumsy, and their movements lacking precision and skill. The Emperor, on the other hand, was nimble as could be, almost inhumanly so, and the two were quickly overpowered.
I think Fat Ass might be on the roof. Hold on. Nope. Wasn't him.
So, what do you think?
3 looked at 9, awaiting her input.
There was no sign of him starting any cast or charge up, so I doubt he's using arts,
She said, her brow furrowed in thought.
As for a portable gravity manipulation device small enough for a single person to carry and conceal, well, given modern technology, it's seriously hard to imagine. He might have an artifact, or something like it. An avalanche couldn't kill him, and he has enough precise control to be able to move individual stones and boulders.
9 scratched her head in frustration.
Ah, damn it. We really don't have a lot to go on here.
She paused, thinking a moment more, and then continued.
In any case, unless something major changes, he's too powerful for us. Any attempt at a direct attack is going to result in our deaths.
They fell silent for a time, until 3 spoke up, a grave expression on his face.
If the time comes when we have to choose, we're going to prioritize your life, 9. You need to be the one to kill— Stop it!
9 silenced 3 with an outburst of pure emotion, far more raw than her usual self.
But then at least you'd be able to— If you die, I'm going right after you, she shouted. I'll do it myself if I have to.
The calm, motherly figure from before was nowhere to be seen. 9 was in a frenzy now, almost like a child throwing a tantrum. Regardless of her tone, however, her words were heartfelt and earnest.
I can't go back to not being able to sleep.
Her voice dropped to a whisper.
I can't go back to being alone.
The weight of her feelings was clear to 3. Seeing this, he let out a short sigh.
Then you have my word. No matter what happens, I'll protect you. That's not what I'm asking for.
Okay, you're right, 3 said, taking a deep breath. Then I promise that we'll survive this. We'll get through it together. 9 looked at 3 with imploring, almost pleading eyes.
You swear?
I swear, he said. Now, if we're going to have any chance at all, we'll need to do everything perfectly. The rock slide was massive enough that despite the fact that he survived it, it was hard to imagine the Emperor was completely unscathed. If they tried to flee now, the organization would quickly find them again, and they would have to contend with the Emperor at his full strength. The pair knew if they were going to make a move, now was the time.
Let's do it then. We'll take him out!
To be continued.
Woo!
Alright, that'll do it for today's stream. When we come back on Tuesday. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, let's progress the story, shall we? Why did it not narrate it? Oh well.
Understood. I'll call everyone together then.
Got it. Thanks. Once Class 7 and the rest of the crew had each finished up their remaining affairs,
The Merkaba then began to make its way toward the designated meeting point.
Dang, they zoom in. They literally are sitting right at the border. Cheeky assholes. Three corners. The Merkaba looks like it's supposed to be the head of like a bird-based Power Rangers Zord. Like it's the pterodactyl portion.
Merkaba number 8. This is the Panta-grueling speaking. Your ship is now permitted to dock. Please follow the beacon. Ooh, bacon. Understood. Initiating automated boarding.
Wow, we really are over a three-way border, if only just barely. An honor to...
They be zooming BTWI, yes, 3 and 9.
The non-intervention zone should span the entire surrounding area, supposedly. Not much chance for interference when you're straddling 3 entire countries, huh?
Yep. Plus, it's off the invasion route into the Republic. Makes for a pretty effective blind spot. But do we really have to go all the way here just to find out what Mille Mirage is about?
They're here.
Enter the front runners.
Do they really need to spend 45 seconds showing me 2 ships coming in from opposite directions? Oh my god.
Scout ships from the Panta-grueling, and more from the northeast and south. The northeast and south? Could it be? That makes their origins clear, geographically speaking. But in that case...
Hold on. I always forget how to do Elliot's voice.
But in that case, the ship coming from the east must be... a new state-of-the-art military gunship from the Republic, courtesy of the Verne Company. That's right, complete with a higher carrying capacity and expanded cruising range. So many people from so many different regions gathered together for one purpose. Muse, does this mean that all of these people are...
Indeed. Important figures from each one of our neighboring countries.
Please!
The
Give me a
Kingdom
break.
of Liberal, the Principality of Remiferia, and even the Republic of Calvard. And if all goes to plan, we'll have a few special guests from the Bracer Guild and the SSS join us too.
Gives me 5 lines of a break before having me voice 50 characters. I hope that the characters I haven't seen before, that they give me a voice sample so I know what to pretend or imitate. It's gonna be awkward if I like try to voice like one of the Crossbell characters and everyone tries like, it's not even remotely close.
Been about a month, hasn't it? Oh, right. This is where you escaped from, right, Ash?
Wow, this ship is huge! Hey, that's the Bobcat too! It's just like Josette said.
So, you showed up after all.
Ah, I thought that was Bardius.
Brigadier General Bardius. You look well.
As do you, Schwarzer. Despite everything General Le Guin and Miss Clotilda tell me you've been through, Your Highness, Lady Angelica, it's a pleasure to have you back safely with us.
Thank you, Brigadier General. We appreciate it. Who'd have thought we'd be meeting here on the Panta-grueling at a time like this?
Agreed. Things have taken a real turn since Ordis's last provincial council. What happens here today could very well change the course of history.
Wow. The course of history? Quite the assemblage, then.
Indeed it is. In fact, some of our guests have already arrived. Though many of them are simply here to observe.
Follow me, everyone.
Oh my god, those light. That light! Holy crap!
Wow. Incredible doesn't even begin to describe this place. Actually, haven't you and Instructor Reen been here before, Allie? It's a bit of a long story, but I shall not reveal the details of his misconduct during that occasion. Reen? Reen, what did you do?
It was a misunderstanding.
I'm not entirely convinced.
I'm sure he didn't have impure intentions. That's the whole problem. His heart is too pure. As I've told you before, Reen, nobody likes a goody two-shoes. You got that right. Can you guys just not?
We've known for a while of your unsociable ways. Yeah, we already accepted the fact that you're completely clueless about people's feelings, Reen. Reen's got all the luck, though. All the bad luck, I'd say. This brings back memories. Reen carried me in his arms once.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Man, there was a lot going on that day.
I doubt anyone there that day expected that sort of daring escape from you. Wow, that must have been so cool.
Reen, you hound!
Huh, you really can't judge a book by its cover.
Guys like you and Lloyd are really something else. Leave some charm for the rest of us, will ya? Instructor Sarah, Toa, requesting permission to burst into tears.
Permission denied. This just means everyone likes you, Reen. You're a lucky man, Reen.
Wow. Well, looks like the party's already started.
Kinda feels like this meeting was a long time coming, huh?
Hey, it's Worse Girl!
Well, I'll be.
Took you guys long enough.
Long time no see, Tita.
Have you grown a few, Reach? Or am I imagining things?
Like, Joshua doesn't even look feminine. He's the worst girl.
Estelle, Joshua, and...
Hello again, Tita. Remember our promise?
Ren! Oh, you guys. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
Don't you get me started, too.
So melodramatic. And here I thought you two'd have grown out of this by now.
I feel like I have to hold my nose while I perform as Ren, going forward.
You're one to talk. I can see you getting a little choked up yourself. Seems like you've been holding up pretty well, Agate.
As if there was any doubt.
Ren sounds like if a mosquito had boobs.
We're making progress, don't get me wrong. But there's still a lot left to take care of.
All the more reason to stay on top of our game from here on.
Oh, Sarah!
You like
You're
jazz?
here too.
Nice to see you again. It's been too long.
Man, it sure has. What's it been, like 3 years since you were last here in the Empire? Oh yeah, let me introduce you to Fee. So,
I like the voice. It's just funny to hear it on that character.
Fee? Like, the Fee? That petite powerhouse they keep talking about in all the guild branches?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Sylphide. As you can see, we've heard all about the work you've been doing.
Joshua almost sounds like if Elliot went through a second puberty.
You can just call me
It's just
Fee.
a slightly deeper
I've
Elliot.
heard a thing or two about you guys, too. You know, from Agate and Sherazard.
Oh yeah? Trust them to embarrass us like that.
Speaking of Shera, we still don't know where she is, do we?
Not a clue. We know she's still alive, at least. Way I figure, if she was in trouble, she'd contact us with that thing she's got.
Right. It's only been about 2 weeks since we last heard from her.
She left Heimdall altogether just after that, didn't she?
yeah, I've got all the other Erebony Embracers looking out for her too.
Tio! Nice tackle, Kia. Lloyd, Ellie, I'm glad you guys managed to come.
Of course. We wouldn't miss this.
Oh, I can't help myself. Come here, you two.
I'm not gonna remember all these voices.
Ellie, I can't breathe.
This looks like the most delicious froyo cup I've ever witnessed. That's vanilla, blue raspberry, and kiwi.
Oh, Tio, I'm so relieved to see you're okay. Yona's been worried about you too, you know.
Oh, you don't say. That's cool. But also, I could really use some air.
Hoo-wee! The dynamic duo's getting bigger and bigger by the day.
You know,
See you, Randy.
knowing Randy, he could be saying this line in response to one of his female colleagues,
Hoo-wee! The dynamic duo's getting bigger and bigger by the day.
or his female colleague's boobs.
Hoo-wee! The dynamic duo's getting bigger and bigger by the day. Right back at you, Lloyd.
Now hold on a moment. You didn't think I'd just let that little comment of yours slide, did you?
Called it before they did.
Who's the dynamic duo? Me and Tio? I don't think we got any taller.
No, not a crap. Forget I said anything, alright?
Busted. Emphasis on bust.
Shame on you, Randy. There are children here.
And we didn't forget about you, Yuna. Kia's been telling us about all you've been up to.
We heard you helped set Tio free. I'm so proud of you.
Well, that was more Class 7 as a whole. It was just part of our mission. As someone who's always looked up to the SSS, it's so great seeing all of you back together again.
What do you mean? You're one of us too, Yuna. Mm-hmm. You're a lot closer to the SSS than you give yourself credit for.
That's right. You carry on the spirit of Crossbell in a way all your own.
I think we're all aware of how much you look up to the SSS. But you know what? It goes both ways. We're just as proud of you too, Yuna. Every one of us.
Thank you.
Well, at the very least, you've gotten a bit more tame since the first day you bucked into the branch campus.
Come on, Randy! Let me have my moment! Oh, right! Elisa! Over here!
Ellie, you look amazing! It's been too long. I'm so glad you guys finally got the chance to reunite.
Oh, that's right. Elisa and Ellie met up about 3 months ago, huh?
Yep. Elisa's the granddaughter of the Reinford Company's founder. Not to mention a Thor's alumnus.
Thank you, Elisa. Though, I don't think I look even half as good as you. Allow me to congratulate you on your reunion as well.
I will say, though, Ellie... That's gotta hurt. She probably needs her hair that long to act as a counterweight. I feel like if she cut her hair short, she'd fall for it immediately.
I suppose I'd better introduce myself for those of you who don't know me. My name is Reen Schwarzer, graduate of Thor's Military Academy, Class 7. Ellie, Estelle, Joshua. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is ours. Elise has told me quite a bit about you already. Perhaps a bit too much, actually.
Why do they have her standing like this? They have her standing at just the right angle so that, like... Hold on. They have her standing like this so that you can still see her chest at any... Side shot. It's a pleasure to see you, Reen. Like, you see her the next time, and you're just like, oh, we have to stop the world from being destroyed. We can't let those bad people have their way.
Ellie?
We definitely know you by now, after all the stories we've heard. From Tita's letters and Ren, even Olivier and Toval.
I see. It's no surprise you knew His Highness, but I wasn't aware you knew Toval too.
Yep. We met back on our first trip in Erebonia. He helped us out a bunch. It's good to meet you, Reen. This has definitely been a long time coming.
Like, I was half expecting in this shot for her boobs to be visible, like, just off screen. Like, not the rest of her, but for her chest to just be sticking in, to be like, I'm still here.
Don't worry. You can loosen up around us. We're the same age, more or less, right?
She's like the boom mic that sometimes spills in on movies if the sound crew isn't aware enough.
Got it. I think I'll take you up on that. Looking forward to working with you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
As are we.
Oh.
It's been a while, Lloyd. How have you been?
Busy, to say the least. It's been crazy this past year and a half. I really owe you for your help during Operation Birdcage. I'm sure I'll get the chance to return the favor, though. I get the feeling we're gonna be seeing a lot more of each other. From here on, Reen, we fight on the same side. As equals.
Instructor Reen?
Honestly, I'm not sure I even deserve to shake your hand. I'm sure you've heard about what I've done. The mistake I made.
Reen.
What up, Kirby?
It's my fault that the curse spread throughout not only the Empire, but Crossbell too. It's the same with North Ambria and Jirai as well. Even this awful war with Calvert. I have no idea how I can even begin to apologize.
No, Reen. That's wrong. It's my duty as a detective to look beyond what's on the surface. You wanna know what I see?
I feel like that's this entire series. I'm gonna go and fight this monster by myself.
No, Reen.
I'm gonna take on all the student council tasks by myself.
No, Reen.
I'm gonna forget about Crow and move on.
No, Reen.
Ogre mode?
No, Reen. No, Reen.
Okay.
I see that this was all a setup from the very start. Nothing you could have done would have possibly changed the outcome. I see a man who, despite it all, never fell to despair. A man who continues to push back, even at this very moment.
Heed my call. Valimar, the Ashen!
No, Reen. I see a man.
There he is!
Not just for Crossbell, or even Erebonia, but for the world itself and all who reside in it. Within you lies the strength of countless allies, helping you move forward through whatever may come. I'd like the SSS to be a part of that, Reen. To be one of those allies there by your side. Empire or Crossbell, where we're from doesn't matter anymore. Now we're fighting for the world itself. Together.
God, he's such a better performer.
Lloyd.
This guy, I swear.
Lloyd.
It's my duty
Oh
as a
no!
detective.
Hold on.
Lloyd. I have no idea.
No! I screwed it up! One more time.
Lloyd.
Okay. Okay.
Lloyd.
No, Reen.
Now I understand why you look up to him the way you do.
Lloyd.
Hold on.
Lloyd.
No, Reen.
Yep. Told you he was great.
Wow. How am I supposed to follow up a speech like that? I'll gladly take your words to heart. It's good to have you with us, Lloyd.
No, Reen.
I'll be honest with you, our situation is looking grim, and it's only going to get worse from here. But that's never stopped us before. With you on board, we'll overcome every barrier in our way.
You got it.
That goes for us, too. We Laburlians got your back.
I see you've saved me the trouble of rounding you up.
All right, get a running head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 people. 31 people. And now for number 32.
Principal Le Guin.
Right on time. Is everything ready?
Is she?
General Aurelia Le Guin, commander of the Viceland Army.
Wow. I can tell this lady's a serious badass.
That's an understatement. She's one of the greatest swordmasters of our generation.
Bracers of Liberl, Special Support Section. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Aurelia Le Guin. Well met, all of you. I'd love to chat with each of you individually, of course, but time is of the essence. I suspect our other guests are anxious to get things underway.
I'd love to chat with each of you individually, of course, but we only have 3 days to do this operation rather than 3 months. Oh my god! 33, 34.
What?
I knew it.
Well, if it isn't the Special Support Section, I do believe it's been around 2 years since our paths last crossed. Though it would seem Arios is not with you this time around.
A pleasure to see you again, your lordship.
Our apologies. Arios had some pressing matters to attend to, though he did make sure to send his regards.
Is that so? I suppose I expected as much. A man in his position seldom has any time to spare.
Is this Jalen Castle? Who's voicing him?
Princess Alphin, I bring you my greetings and condolences both.
Gabe Kunda. Who else does he voice?
We received news of Emperor Eugen's condition, as well as the tragedy that befell Prince Olivert. I can only imagine the pain this must put you through. You have my deepest sympathies.
And you have my sincerest appreciation, your lordship.
Who else does he voice in general? Like, in other projects? What would I know him from?
I must admit, I didn't expect to be able to meet with you so soon.
Nor did I. A silver lining in the dark cloud that brought us here. Lady Mildine, allow me to thank you once again for the invitation.
The gratitude is ours, your lordship. It's an honor to receive you.
Ha ha! This is quite an extraordinary crowd we have here. Correct me if I'm wrong, SSS, but it was 2 years ago that we last met as well, was it not?
That's Catastrophe. That's Patrick's VA.
Yes, back at the trade conference.
It's good to see you again, sir.
Princess Alphen, Lady Mildine, I don't believe I've ever formally had the pleasure. Though I suppose in a way we aren't entirely unfamiliar with
You know what the weirdest part for me is? I think Derek was one of the judges at the AX Idol auditions that I performed for. It was Derek, Kari Walgren, and someone else that I'm forgetting. That's so surreal. At one point, they were the established professionals grading some young weeaboo's monologue performance. And now we're colleagues on a game on Nintendo Switch. That's so fucking cool.
I had the privilege of meeting your brother, you see, back during the conference.
Oh, yes, he mentioned you before. Pleased to finally make your acquaintance. Knowing you're here helps put into perspective the true scale of Operation Meal Mirage.
It's an honor to have you. We do appreciate you taking the time to come.
This is probably one of those scenes where things would make a lot more sense if I had played Sky and Azure, huh?
After all, I'm sure you, of all people, have been particularly busy of late, President Rocksmith.
What?
No way.
So that's how this is gonna go.
I don't even know how to react.
Neither do I.
How silly of us. I didn't realize we had neglected to make our introductions.
In that case, allow me to go first.
That's a long name.
I am Albert von Bartolomeus, Grand Prince of the Principality of Remiferia.
Bless you.
It's a pleasure to meet you, students and alumni of Thor's Military Academy.
And I'm Samuel Rocksmith, President of the Republic of Calvard. I'm sure I'm the last person you would expect to see here.
Prince Albert is one thing, but President Rocksmith?
Indeed. And in person, no less. What's the President of Calvard doing here? We're on the verge of war.
That is exactly why I chose to attend, Machius Regnitz. Ah, and you must be the acting Duke Alberea. And, you're Fee Clausel, correct?
Let me guess. She told you.
As I suspected, you work for Calvard's Central Intelligence Department.
She's like a blonde Duvalie. And she's like a blonde
That's
Fiona.
Right. I'm a second lieutenant in the CID, as well as a member of the Special Force Hercules. Thanks for your help before, by the way.
I'm Lucy Sayland, Private Secretary to the Grand Prince. For those of you we met before, it's a pleasure to see you again.
I don't care who you are, but your clothing color palette is...
Now I understand. You were investigating Erebonia's internal affairs to prepare for today's meeting.
Wait, back up a sec. If the heads of Remiferia and Calvard are here, then...
There's only one more big nation we're missing.
It would seem they've arrived.
They made it.
Great. Even more people I don't
got to be
recognize.
shitting me.
LeBeau has just as much a stake in this as anyone else, after all.
Literally me.
Oh, you have got to be shitting me.
Short hair queen? Hello? Hello? Hello?
It's the Princess
Turn
of
around,
Liberl.
turn around,
And
turn
beside her...
Turn around.
Man.
Turn around.
Today's just full
Turn
of
around.
surprises, isn't
Turn
it?
around. Turn around.
Sorry for the delay. I have to say, this is the most luxurious ship I've ever seen.
Don't care! Turn around!
Thank you once again for inviting us.
Turn around! Woo! Hurry, 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 hurry. Come here, look! Oh, you missed it. I told you to hurry.
My name is Claudia von Auslies. I will be participating on behalf of Queen Alicia II of Liberl.
What, Claudia?
Delighted to make your acquaintance, everyone.
Assless?
Cassius Bright,
No, I saw that
Lieutenant
swagger.
General of the Royal Army of Liberl. Unfortunately, we don't really have time for pleasantries. How about we get straight down to business?
What?
I have to go to Staples.
Why do you have to go to Staples?
Because I have to print a vaccine consent form.
What?
I have to...
They don't have one on site? They won't let you get your vaccine unless you manage to print that off. How long ago did they notify you that you needed this?
Earlier today.
What?
It was like the day before.
Is this because it's at like a... Where are you getting it?
Pharmacy?
Is it because it's at a generic pharmacy? I haven't been even... Is this because of the vaccine type?
I don't know. I think it's just their protocol.
Hmm.
Lynn has to do it too, because he's getting his shot at the same day.
Okay. So let me actually... I will be participating in Queen Alicia II of Liberl. Okay. Cassius Bright, Lieutenant General of the Royal Army. Okay. Whew. This feels like more of a summit than an informal meeting of concerned parties. Yeah, but Eustace and Angelica must have known this was coming, right? Yes. Muse planned to include representatives from powers outside Erebonia right from the beginning.
Though we had no idea who exactly would be invited or in attendance.
Turns out Operation Meal Mirage has many influential backers.
And the Lieutenant General of Liberl is among them. Cassius Bright. The tactical genius who stopped the Empire's invasion during the 100 Days' War.
After the war, he left the army and worked as a bracer for a while. He and my father were good friends. I think I remember something involving them around 4 years ago? Right, when multiple Erebonian branches of the guild were blown up. When the anomalies started in Liberl, he rejoined the army.
And now he's having a friendly chit-chat with the president of Calvert, whose country's about to get invaded by Erebonia. That Muse's an excellent matchmaker.
She even reached out to Remiferia. Wow.
Remiferia's in a similar situation as Liberl right now. The Empire's pressuring both of them to allow the army safe passage through.
Neither are particularly willing to do so, but they fear retaliation should they decline. Refusal could be construed as siding with Calvard. Small nations can't afford to be assertive against the overwhelming power of the belligerent Erebonia.
Yeah, that'll probably be the main topic of discussion today, I think. While those nations can't openly oppose the Empire, we, along with bracers and the Special Support Section, are more free to take action. This is a good opportunity to speak with the other parties involved. Not just Liberl and Crossspell, but Remiferia and even Calvert too.
Indeed, there is no better time for us to exchange information.
It's also the ideal time to speak one's mind freely. After discussions have concluded, I'd like to speak with the Grand Prince and the President myself. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Though I wouldn't mind exchanging a few words with them either.
And I'd like to talk with Ellie if there's time. And Crown Princess Claudia too.
Seriously? Well, I guess this is your best shot at getting close to her. By the way, Ash.
Don't you and Joshua go way back?
Look, that ain't confirmed, and I don't really remember him. Still, you two might want to talk and clear things up. Yeah, that's what this thing's all about, isn't it?
There's going to be a dinner after the main talks. We can talk about more personal stuff then. The principal invited us here, so there's no point in acting like wallflowers. Yes, let's make the most of it. Excuse me. I should go around and talk to the attendees myself. I definitely want to check in with those from the Burl and Crossbell. Might as well talk to the representatives from Calvert and Remiferia too while I'm at it. This is called the hydration hour. Oh God, it is literally Cold Steel 2, the sequel. Oh, we're halfway through the game. Time for a scene aboard the Panta-grueling. Holy shit. You're fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. I see Vantage Masters. No way. Oh my God. Remember when I said my throat was doing better? Please don't tell me there's more upstairs. Oh no. Dinner will be served later, but light refreshments are available at any time. If there's any particular cuisine you prefer, Erebonian, Northumbrian, Liberalian, or Cavordivan, please let me know. Oh, there you are. Introducing yourself to all the important people, are you?
Well, I thought it wouldn't hurt. What are you up to?
Not much. We're merely standing around. I've been on this airship before. I've seen all there is to it. Anyway, the talks will soon be over, so I might as well wait here. Is it cool with you guys if I just, like, kind of speed read everyone's lines except for Reen? Like, Reen's I'll read at normal speed, but everyone else I'll just do their voice, but it will be at a heightened pace. Is that okay?
Is something bothering her?
She's not hiding it very well, is she? It's about that man from Liberal, Cassius. She's being acting funny and Horde Dark Court phone. She's acting funny around him.
I get it. He's a master of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade style. He used to go by the nickname Divine Blade.
Hey, what are you talking about behind my back? It's rude to exclude people from conversation when they're right there with you.
Sorry about that.
How are you doing, Rosine? Everything okay? More or less. I received reports of some Ouroboros activity from the High Seat when I was on the way here. Nothing's happened yet, though.
By the way, I heard there was an incident in the holy city of Arteria?
I think Emma mentioned something about that, too. Vita might know more about it, but as luck would have it, she's not here.
Ah, yes. Maybe she'll turn up eventually.
Maybe, but as for me, I'm happy she's keeping her distance. I can relax without her annoying presence sitting my teeth on edge. Enjoy it while you can. Should I ask the staff to fetch you a saucer of warm milk? Good idea. Thanks, Rosine. I'm just trying to make myself comfortable. You should try to relax too. Being stressed all the time isn't good for you. And with so many stressing things going on, we cannot let ourselves get into anxiety. If you can, try to clear your mind and relax.
I will. Thanks, Rosine.
One of my goals is to achieve greater mastery as a swordswoman. Leonhardt was quite a promising individual with skill almost as great as that of my lord, but...
Yeah, from what I heard about him, it seems so.
The next level for the young ones would be the Purple Lightning and Arcade. I suppose you're there as well.
What an honor. Speaking of young swordswomen, there's a fellow disciple of the 8 Leaves style who started before I did. She's not a direct acquaintance, but I've heard that she's Master Kafai's granddaughter, and she's been practicing since childhood.
What? Such a person exists?
Yes, she's a bracer from Liberl. I don't think she's a direct disciple, but I think she's acquainted with Estella and the others. I've heard from Master Kafai that she's got great potential overall.
A rival. I will need to see this Liberl bracer with my own eyes.
Immediately Jubilee decides that she must be a rival. Well, healthy competition is good, I guess.
I don't remember the last time there were this many exclamation marks was when we had the dinner at the Grand Palace at the end of Cold Steel 3. When I finish the talking, everyone, does it start the second round of conversations? It's an honor to speak with you again.
We haven't had the chance to talk leisurely since we were at the Ismelis Garden. It's been so long.
I was kind of having an identity crisis when we last met. Somehow we've always been too busy to really talk.
Yeah, true.
Damn, all the generals here are strong as hell. You managed to hold off McBurn all on your own in Languedoc Canyon. That's pretty damn awesome. My father taught McBurn as well, though he seemed alright at the time the damage to his body suffered manifested later. Have you noticed anything similar?
No, luckily, I seem to be perfectly fine. I don't think it's because McBurn was going easy on me. He seemed dead set on inflicting as much pain as possible. I think he might have been particularly vicious when fighting Viscount Arcade. I was worried about Wallace, too. Good to know he's okay. It would be nice to have a friendly duel with him one day.
Sounds like the general hasn't suffered any serious side effects from fighting him. We really must train ourselves towards their level if we're going to stand a chance. There's some interesting people walking around calling themselves general. Looks like even that Lieutenant General Cassius from Liberal's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I was hoping for a chance to talk to him, but...
Well, is that you, Schwarzer? You look awfully serious.
The situation's pretty grave. At least I finally have a sense of what direction I should be heading in. I've got my allies to thank for that, and for lending me their strength.
That's good. Gaius, you seem to have gotten used to your new powers. Barkhorn was a legend, there's no doubt about that.
But I think you'll be another. That's kind of you to say so.
Well, I hope it won't sound patronizing, but I've been concerned about you. I see now that I shouldn't have worried. You're doing well for yourself and you'll go far if you keep it up.
You know how to build my confidence. I appreciate that. They both studied under Barkhorn. I'm thankful they've got a good relationship. I should speak with Cassius soon.
Brigadier General's certainly accurate with his observations. I shall take his words to heart.
I'm sure that's for the best, Gaius. In fact, maybe I should take that advice to mind myself.
Gotta say, though, I'm impressed with how far you guys have come. Looking at you, I feel certain you can overcome any challenge if you just work as a team.
Thank you. I hope we'll prove you right.
I had to listen to Billy all the time when recording for Osamatsu. There you are, Reen.
Steadily working your way through the crowd, chatting everyone up.
Are you going to talk to Kayla, too?
If that's okay. Special Second Lieutenant Kayla?
Yes, you may speak to me at any time without reservation, Ashen Chevalier. I'm grateful for your help the other day. I had a feeling you guessed who I was right at the start.
I had my suspicions, and the guide telling me. Seems I interrupted your conversation. What was it about?
We were just touching upon recent internal affairs in Calvert. I went too far.
Thanks for your help before, by the way.
I'm not sure what you might have heard about the situation there. The ruling party lost to the opposition in the recent elections. Once President Rocksmith's term ends, he'll be forced to step down.
Yes, I read about it in the Imperial Chronicle. That's a drastic change.
The country is already in a crisis, but there's also been acts of terrorism carried out by the anti-immigration faction. I see. Immigration is a very divisive issue in the Republic. With each passing day, it's becoming more apparent how weak our country is. I expect our leaders to announce a new course of action after today's discussion.
Thank you. I have a handle on Calvert's situations now. Despite her young age, Kayla's remarkably sharp.
Sounds as though things are pretty chaotic over the... I always forget what Machias sounds like. I always forget what Machias sounds like. He's got like this particular husky quality that I always end up forgetting about.
What?
Well, that's not enough. I need more. I need more! Machias, where are you? He doesn't talk enough. God damn it.
Yeah, I knew there was some dissension there, but I had no idea it was on this level.
We'll just have to wait and see what decision the conference members come to. By the way, it's so good to see you again, Kayla. How has Keelika been doing? As well as ever. She's one Iron Lady. You make it sound as though a long time has passed since you were last in Calvard.
Angelica, that Keelika, is she who I think she is?
You picked up on her name. You picked up on her name, huh? She's a practitioner of Taito. She's the one who taught me.
I thought so. Kayla, have you also been trained in the Taito style?
No, although I do admire Eastern martial arts and swordsmanship. Pursuing those arts requires serious dedication and investment of one's time. I admire you for having reached intermediate level in the 8 leaves 1 blade style, Reen.
Thanks.
How can one even describe Keelika? She's an incredible fighter, obviously, but she's also sharp as a tack. The day I get to see her again can't come soon enough. I'll be sure to pass on your regards when I get back to Calvard.
Welcome, welcome. I'm the butler in the service of the Le Guin family. Please don't hesitate to let me know if you need anything.
It's a great pleasure to have guests from the highly esteemed Thor's Military Academy. I hope you'll find your stay with us relaxing and your room satisfactory. This coffee is excellent. Yeah, and the biscuits are great.
I'm Lucy Sayland.
Sayland, they're Remiferia's specialties. I'm glad they're to your liking.
Afternoon coffee and biscuits. What a wonderful custom. I could get used to this.
So true. I was worried that you'd be pretty unapproachable since you're the Grand Prince's secretary. I was surprised to learn you're not that much older than us, though. You're really young for your position. My situation is quite different. I'm close friends with Princess Alphen. I've been appointed especially for this occasion. My family is quite well known in Remiferia. You might have heard of the Saylands? Let me think. Sayland. Where have I heard that name before?
The Sayland Company produces medical equipment shipped worldwide. Remiferia is famous for being at the forefront of medical research, which becomes a bartering chip in relations with other nations. The Sayland family, besides owning a prosperous medical company, has strong connections in government.
You've done your homework. The current state of affairs is deeply worrying for Remiferia. Our country is small and relies on advanced technology and scientific research to remain afloat. We're not prepared to deal with this war in the least. I understand your predicament. I wish there was something we could do to help.
Well, let's see how these talks go first. I was wondering what her special secretary position was all about. She's very good with words, though. It's easy to see things from her perspective, and she encourages others to side with her. The Grand Prince made the right choice appointing her. Sorry to impose on you, Elise.
Oh, Reen, I just want to say hello to Eustace and the others. I'm really enjoying learning about Remiferia's customs. What do you think of the princess attending the party?
I know.
I'm worried about that too. But worrying about it now won't help anything. Taking a break now might also clear your mind for your return trip. Lucy, alright, I'm going to stay calm and wait for the princess. Well, I hope we can exchange some useful information in the meantime for a good report. Thank you for being worried over me, Lucy.
Elise seems okay. Secretary Lucy really is a good talker.
Remiferia has always interested me. I really want to go on tour there in the future.
I see. Is there a reason why?
There's a traditional dance there called ballet. It's been well received not just because of the music that accompanies it, but as a comprehensive performance art itself. I've always been interested in it, but I haven't had the chance to go.
I get it now. Well, maybe you'll be able to ask about how things are there.
Yeah, I think it'd be a great learning experience for me. I'm also interested in other aspects of Remiferian culture. I've got to ask about a bunch of different things.
I didn't expect to see Grand Prince... I always forget what Eustace sounds like, for Christ's sake. I didn't expect to see Grand Prince Albert again so soon. Oh, that's right. You've already met. Yes, 4 months ago when he paid a visit to Erabonia. He wasn't accompanied by Miss Salen at the time. It's a shame she's only his temporary assistant. Her hospitality is impeccable, and she makes amazing coffee.
I know, I can never remember his actual pitch. It's very much a Diskin voice. Maybe I just suck at sounding like Diskin.
Why can't everyone sound like Randy?
That's why Ben works a lot, because he's got his own unique sound.
Wow, she's even got a tea lover like you praising her coffee. I'll have to give it a try myself.
Diskin has mastered the art of his vocal fry. Well, I sure am lucky getting invited on board the Panta-grueling to carry out exclusive interviews. So many interesting people in one place. Ellie, Tio, Elisa, and even Emma of the Hexen clan. The other day back in Crossbow, I was thinking to myself, this seems like fate. Adios must have guided me here to thoroughly interview you all.
Excuse me. Excuse me again.
Maybe later if it doesn't take too long. Sorry, but I'd prefer if you kept me out of the papers. Ever the keen journalist, Grace. You should be aware of this, but you won't be allowed to publish anything about this meeting in the foreseeable future. I understand that being invited to this top-secret get-together is a great privilege, and I won't be able to write about it for a while. But once international relations become somewhat normalized, maybe I'll get the green light to publish a special report on this. After all, my duty as a journalist is to observe and document important events. That's definitely an important role. My brain. I'm gonna voice all 31 of these characters. Also my brain. Man, I sure hope the chat doesn't think any less of me if I'm not able to perfectly imitate all 31 of these characters. That's a sensible approach to take. I would take everything she says with a grain of salt. You're hoping the materials you collect here will win you the Pulitzer Prize, aren't you? Anyway, there's no harm in it, is there? I missed my chance last year and the year before.
That's Grace, a journalist working in Crossbow. Whatever her reason, she must have impressed the right people to be allowed here.
Yeah, but I'm dumb! It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Rain. Do you have time to take a break? I have coffee and snacks.
Oh, no, don't mind me. You're in the middle of an important discussion, and I don't intend to stay long. Just before I go, I hear you ran into my students back in Lemaire?
That's right. I didn't realize their connection to you at the time, though. I'm afraid I was unable to properly introduce myself at the time. I apologize if I caused them any unnecessary wariness. no worries. They know you weren't keeping secrets just for the heck of it. It's also for people that want to just listen in the background. They can hear what conversations the characters are having without necessarily having to be, like, watching the tab the entire time.
It must be Adios' will that we meet again like this. Well, that and some careful planning from Muse.
It's a shame we don't have more time to just sit and talk. We should get together over a nice cup of coffee sometime and get to know each other better.
Yeah, sounds like fun. Let's make it happen.
Wait, didn't one of these have like a Vantage Master symbol? I could have sworn. It's hiding, but I see it.
You've bulked up since I last saw you, Lloyd. You haven't grown taller as much as got wider in the shoulders.
Life on the run's better than hitting the gym. I had to get my outfits retailored.
Oh, I didn't notice. You see him every day, so the difference isn't as obvious.
But he looks more like his brother now, doesn't he?
I've only seen him in pictures, but yeah, I'd say so too.
Now, if only I had his height, too.
Is it Guy Bannings you are referring to? He was once a high-ranking officer at the Crossbell Police Department, but died in the line of duty 5 years ago. Yeah, we used to live nearby. I only know him from my memories of the past. He was really tall and he seemed like a reliable person.
Yeah, I feel like such a kid compared to him. But there's no use in wishing I was more like my brother. I've got to play the cards I've been dealt. It's me you've got, not him. And I'm determined as can be to end this and work towards independence for Crossbell.
Me too.
Spoken like a true leader.
It's no wonder you were able to shake myself and Instructor Reen off during our encounter 2 years ago.
Lloyd's been through a lot. In fact, I might have had it easier than him.
No, Reen.
It's news to me that he had a brother, though. His brother sounds like an amazing guy.
Instructor Reen, aren't you busy playing nice with everyone?
Well, we've got to make the most of this opportunity. Lloyd, there's a lot for us to catch up on. I'd love to get a drink or two with you if we had the time, but...
Sweet, I'm coming too. How about we go to a place I know when this thing lands? It's got some pretty nice...
Randy.
All right.
That's just like Randy.
Actually, that reminds me. Risha Mao's busy elsewhere right now?
I love voicing Randy so much. I love voicing Randy so much. I hope Jonah doesn't ever take offense to me trying to imitate his voice every time I voice Randy. Yeah, there's a bunch of different factions at play here, both within and outside Erebonia. The other members of the SSS and our close allies are all busy dealing with them.
Just like Noel, Chief Sergei, Dudley, and Arios?
That's right. Fran and Wazy help us out sometimes too. Sonia and Mireille have been keeping their heads down though. They can't do too much considering their position.
They're the members of the same Crossbell Guardian Force that was absorbed by the Imperial Army, aren't they? Both very capable officers.
Yeah, but they have the same objective we do, but different obligations. Not unrelated to the contents of today's meeting.
Okay, I'm starting to get a clearer picture.
You can't help but get an idea of the master plan looking at all the people Muse and General Aurelia invited here. Maybe you should work for our intelligence department, Reen? I doubt I could match up to the pros.
Okay, can someone tell me what's going on?
Same here. The only thing I know for sure is that these two gotta stop showing off already.
I believe you are just a projecting instructor, Randy. You could do the same if you tried, Randy.
Hey, I'm not sure I like what you're saying, kiddo.
so fun to be back here with so many of our friends. Yeah, it sure is. I wish Risha were here so we could properly apologize to her and Lloyd about how we first met.
That'll just have to wait till next time. It's been a while since I got involved in something like this. Let's go drinking sometime, just us guys. It'll have to be some other time, though. Yeah, definitely.
You know, I don't think I'll ever run out of things to chat with you about. If I could just bring up one more thing, I heard from Yuna you play a bit of Vantage Masters. I play against Kia from time to time, so if you're ever raring for a match, you let me know.
Oh yeah, you're on. Though we'll have to make sure things don't get too out of hand.
You're telling me.
It's time! It's time! Let's do it!
Here's to a good, clean match.
Do you guys want me to do a prediction? I figured it was a foregone conclusion, but I'll do a prediction if you want. It's gonna be very one-sided, though. Oh, good. That will take them out. Okay. Nice. All right, cool. Why did I do that? I don't want to directly attack this guy because I don't have a means to counter him yet. So, like, I'm trying to figure out a way. I think I'm going to wait until I can seal him and then go all out. I might know. You know what? I might just waste him. I'm gonna try and damage him first. Or just like wipe him out. Yeah, I think. Yep. This might be it already.
Dang, you're good at this.
All right. What is Dacombe? HP +1 to cards in the same row. Yeah, doesn't matter to me.
Here's to a good, clean match.
The calm before the storm. God damn it. I hate you guys. You don't want to put on pants? Sucks to suck. Alright, good start. No! I screwed that up! Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, if they attack him next turn. No, I must save you. I will take the brunt. I will get hit. Hit me! Coward! Hi. I don't want tea, but I'm gonna play it safe. Until noon. I have a noon session, that's the only one. Okay. Okay. It's Monday. Dude, the ceiling skill with Witch equipped is so broken. It's actually kind of dumb how powerful it is. I still like Ranger. I just like long-range people more. But it is stupidly... I think we can finish this. I think we're already done.
Dang, you're good at this.
Jesus Christ. Why do I get the feeling... Why do I get the feeling that I am going to make a complete joke of Shadowverse Champions Battle? Because of the fact... Because it's probably going to be geared towards kids. It's probably going to be meant to get younger players into Shadowverse, so it's not going to be as difficult. It's like what was that kids like Magic the Gathering game? It had like robot dinosaurs.
Okay.
Please help me. I'll know the name when I see it. Yeah, Duel Masters. It's literally probably what Duel Masters was to Magic the Gathering, where it was like to get younger kids. No, not Card Fight. Card Fight Vanguard is like if Cold Steel the series was a card game.
Now.
Anyway, so I feel like Shadowverse Champions Battle is going to be like the younger generation introduction to Shadowverse, and if I'm even halfway decent at the concept of that game, I'm probably going to destroy it. Aha, the man of the hour. Reen Schwarzer, will you agree to an interview? I will tell you guys right now, if you have ever walked into a card shop during a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament day, young children are the last thing you would find near a shop like that. If not because they aren't interested, because their parents wouldn't let them come within 50 feet of it. I'm not at liberty to talk about a lot of things.
Grace, you're putting him on the spot. She's very single-minded about interviewing people, but she's a nice person.
Ooh, you're no help at all, T.O. Reen, you look just like Grace walking around and sniffing out info.
Well, it's not like I'm not curious about the meeting. By the way, I was surprised that Vita didn't show up.
Oh, Sony ended support for her about 5 years ago. They want her gone as soon as possible. Yeah, it's kind of suspicious, huh? You're nervous she's plotting something. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, since she's helped us numerous times, but Vita's known to pursue pretty questionable goals.
I think I should give her the benefit of the doubt. Everyone's innocent until proven guilty, right?
Thanks, Reen. If only the same could be said of my mother.
Chairman Arena? Well, she's raised a wonderful daughter. There's no way she could be a bad person.
Aw, thanks. That was nice of you. Do I sense a scoop? Why is the Ashen Chevalier so sweet to you? Are you perhaps in a relationship? Grace, control yourself. Sorry. You can tell her off any number of times. She goes back to her MO right away. I'm sorry for the trouble Grace caused you, Reen.
Rest assured I will be scolding her later. That's alright, really. She wasn't that bad. I'm not sure if anything Grace did deserves Ellie's death stare.
Seriously, I'll have to officially interview you one day, not just because I personally find you interesting. How the young hero faces the war. Yep, now that's something I'd love to publish once we get through all this.
I'll consider it.
Grace is really something, huh? I wish I had that much drive. In a way, she reminds me of Vivi. They're very different people, of course, but they have the same kind of assertiveness, let's say. It is a little more pronounced with Grace, though.
Could be that's part of what it takes to be a journalist. Or maybe that pushiness is what drew them to journalism to begin with?
I never dreamed I'd be in the presence of the President Calvert and the Grand Prince of Remiferia. Crown Princess Claudia and Lieutenant General Cassius are here too. That's a bit too much. What's a commoner like me doing here mingling with royals? What's the problem? You're great at mingling. And besides, you've been helping out Lloyd and Reen a bunch. No reason for you to not be here. By the way, thanks for helping me navigate across the border into the Empire. Things would have been way harder without you. Tita, I told you that was no big deal. You saved my bacon too in Heimdall. Seems like Capua Delivery Service is always there to help when we're in a pinch. Your services are a lifeline for the guild too. Everyone's very thankful to have you guys around. You don't work for Jaegers and you stay away from shady business. That counts in your favors too. Look, it's a business and we do what we have to in order to turn a profit. Ooh, she's blushing. Ooh. You guys, stop it. You really like teasing her, huh? Don't worry, it's friendly teasing.
Leaves as well as the branch campus used to be within the Capua Barony. The members of Capua Delivery Service used to be Sky Bandits, but they seem like decent people.
Hey, Reen. You're quite the social butterfly today.
Just making sure I get to talk to everyone. Cassius is next on my list.
Makes sense, since you both studied with Master Ka-Fi, after all. If I'm being honest, I'm not really sure why he and Chloe agreed to come all the way here. And I don't know what to think about this Duchess Cayenne. The whole meeting's giving me some bad vibes. Musie's not a bad person, I promise. I can only imagine she must have been planning this for a while. She tries not to show up, but the situation in the Empire is probably bothering her a lot. You noticed it too, didn't you, Instructor?
Yeah, I did. But from what I've heard, Yuna saw right through her when they met back up.
Sure, you may also be a genius who can come up with plans to change the fate of the world, but that's beside the point. There's no way an ordinary girl like you would be okay with a plan that would cost millions of people their lives, is there?
Elliot said she dropped the act for a sec back then. She's only 16 too, even younger than Fee. I've heard this and that about the Cayenne family. The Duke before the last was widely believed to be a just and wise noble. When he died in an accident, his younger brother inherited the title, but all he cared about was his personal interests. I'm rich. Muse's foolish uncle even stirred up the Civil War, and their family was about to be stripped of their title and privilege. And yet here we are with Muse as the mastermind behind a plan to save the world. Water burps.
She's got more guts than anyone on this ship.
I think I can empathize with her more after hearing that. Yeah, me too.
Judging from what I've heard, it's no surprise she understands.
There's no telling how these talks will go until they're over and done with. But regardless of what major events are set in motion, we must not forget that the individuals that will be swept up. Muse's one of those individuals, so do me a favor and stay by her side. I doubt you need me to tell you that, though. You really are amazing. Huh?
You really just say what you think without beating around the bush, huh? I see now why Tita compares you to the sun. You're bright, and you dispel any shadows of doubt in others. Thanks for the advice. That was my intention all along, but I needed the mansplaining to get around to it.
Glad to help. Good luck!
Thanks. Okay. Now...
You don't make me talk for 45 minutes at a time.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Oh, good scritches.
Now...
Oh, good scritches. Oh, good scritches. Oh, yes. Oh, you don't need food. You don't need food. Say hi to chat. Tell them. Tell them.
Now...
Tell him. Tell him. Tell him. Ow. Don't use your back feet, you loser.
Okay.
Tell him. Ow. Tell him. Tell him. Ooh. Tell him. Stick him up. You are so quiet tonight. Why are you so quiet? Hold on. Ugh. Please? I give you 24 kisses. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. See, I give you all the love, and I ask you to say one thing. I ask you to say one thing, and you won't even do it. You won't even do it. You're such a jerk. Do a smile. Do a smile. You like the scritchy.
Oh, he purring. He purring fierce right now.
Say hi. Come on. What? You see a possum or something? Alright. You don't always have to talk. Let me feed him real quick. Can I help you, sir? 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 I was using that. I can't get mad at him because he did something incredibly unexpected and really nice on Saturday. Saturday morning, I was gaming on the couch, and he just shows up at like 11:30 in the morning, which he almost never does. He only shows up in the afternoon and the evening. He shows up out of nowhere, and I'm just like, hey, bud, what's up? It's not time to feed him, so I didn't get up to do anything. He walks over to the couch, hops up, crawls over to my lap, loafs, purrs, and then naps for 4 hours. Completely unprompted. Just passed out against my stomach, and by the time he woke up, or by the time like 2 hours had passed, he was on his side or on his back. Just being the coziest goddamn cat ever. And it was cool. I had to pee really badly the whole time, but it was still really cool. All right. This. Oh, Estelle, there's something I've been dying to know. You and Joshua are together, right? But how far exactly did you guys go? Huh? That's so out of the blue! Don't try to wiggle out of it now. I'm burning with curiosity, too. You wouldn't have tried to dodge the question unless... Whoa.
They fucking.
Why are you all bugging me about it? I can't tell you when Reen's right there. What if he hears?
Looks like they're talking about something personal. I don't want to be a third wheel. I better go. Did they really force you to have... That was a required conversation. They literally force you to listen to someone say, hey, you're fucking this guy, right? Before you're allowed to continue the story. That contributed nothing to the arc of this game. The only purpose of that was to make you think about the fact that Estelle has had sex. Wait, how old is she? How old is Joshua?
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Hey, Kurt and Ash. Good to see you again. Happy to have your instructor back? Yes, very much so. It was only...
Panda. If you overate, go throw up outside. It's not my problem. You gotta know how to stop yourself. Go outside if you gotta vomit. has. No, don't look at the grass. Go stand in it. Moron.
Hackett was pretty impressive with that sword of his. Really get to see where he got the name Heavy Blade. Those two weren't bad either. It might have taken a couple swings, but I was just one of many taking part of Operation Bust Dream out.
Same goes for me and Kia. Maybe our timing was lucky, but credit goes to everyone equally. Joshua, Ash, don't the two of you have something important to talk about?
You know what? No. I'm not doing this voice of Ren. I'm doing a different one.
Ren, she's right. Don't put it off. Everything's going to shit right now. There's no guarantee you'll be able to see each other again. Yes, you should sort things out now. There's no denying that Raquel has become home to you, Ash. But I'm sure there's value in learning about the place that led you there. Hama was just a small village. It had no more than a few dozen inhabitants. As a result, there were very few children living there. Luve was the oldest at 16. My sister Karen was 15, and I was 6. But there was another boy, too. He was 3 years old. He was too young to play with us much, but ever since he was a baby, we looked after him. I was looking forward to playing with him when he was a little older. He was almost like a little brother to me. But then those peaceful days abruptly ended. A group of Jaeger dropouts posing as the Royal Army opened fire on the villagers. I watched on as Jan and Amelia were shot. There was blood everywhere. Their son fell to the ground, blood all over his clothes. We fled. We ran and ran, too afraid to look back. Survival was the only thing on our minds. That boy didn't die, though. He had merely fainted from shock. We had no idea. Eventually, we made it out of the village. Luve stayed behind to distract our pursuers. He told me and Karen to keep running. But we got ambushed by another group of Jaeger dropouts. Joshua? That's truly heart-wrenching. I've heard it before, but it gets me every time. That's what happened 14 years ago. At least that's how I remember it. That boy we left behind might have a different perspective on the events of that day. He may have hated us for escaping without him, and I can't blame him. The bullet you fired at Emperor Eugen should have been for me. Joshua? It's all right, Ren. It was a shock when I heard about what happened in Heimdall. I realized the burden that boy from Hummel had to live with. Even though I felt immense guilt that we hadn't checked to see if he was alive, that we hadn't taken him with us, there was another feeling too. Overwhelming joy. I can't say how happy it made me when I found out he had survived. Joshua, thanks for being patient and listening to this long story of mine. Don't know why you'd bother telling me when it's got nothing to do with me, but it wasn't entirely boring. I managed to stay awake till the end. Ash. Glad to hear it. Thanks, Ash. The Hummel tragedy took place at about the same time I was first taken to Ymir. I'm glad Ash was able to hear Joshua's story. Oh, I didn't notice you were there, Instructor. Hey, Rean. Dude, eavesdrop much? Sorry about that. But the same event Joshua was talking about pretty much changed the course of my life, too. So it's at least a little relevant to me.
Why so defensive, Ash? I thought you said Joshua's story had nothing to do with you.
she's got you there. Whatever! Screw all that old drama! We got plenty of new drama we could talk about instead. For example, what's going on with you and Russell, huh? The hell are you talking about?
Huh? Oh, why don't you share with the rest of the class?
Ren, it's not like that.
Damn, you can't even see what's right in front of your face, old man. We all know what's going on. It's obvious to anyone with half a brain. Who are you calling old, you little brat? I'm only 28!
Why are we even talking about this?
That's a very Ash way to change the topic. He used to be such a crybaby. I'm glad Adios kept him safe. No, not just her. It's thanks to a number of kind-hearted people. Yeah, thanks for sharing that story with us, Joshua. Of course, thank you as well, Reen, for all you've done for him. It's been more lively than usual around here, but I'm glad to see Ash enjoying himself again. Yeah, seems like Agate's getting the short end of the stick, though. Cut the crap, man. Why the hell would you even say something like that? What? I'm just curious. Seriously, though, if you don't want to make a move, some other guy will sweep Tita off her feet before you know it. Ash, walk away slowly. Finally getting to tell Ash about all this has really taken a load off my shoulders. Thanks for giving me the chance, Ren.
Oh, no problem. You two are a lot alike, actually. You're both a little clumsy when it comes to your feelings.
I can't deny that.
The situation with Joshua and the blonde porcupine has calmed down. Next is Agate and Tia's relationship. Let's see what I can find.
Sheesh. You're pretty merciless, you know?
I am the Grim Reaper. It's not easy being Ren.
Sounds like the meeting is over. You know, I thought we were done with text. I thought we were gonna get action.
Oh, you there, young man.
You're Reen Schwarzer, correct?
Yes, that's right. I'm honored to make your acquaintances.
As am I. Stories of the Ashen Chevalier have certainly made their rounds across Calvert. Though I suppose not all of those stories paint you in the best light.
That's perfectly understandable. However, I hear you single-handedly destroyed a number of our tanks and gunships without killing those within. It was quite a feat, which spiked my curiosity. I see now why Lady Mildine, Princess Alphen, and General Le Guin hold you in such high esteem. Thank you for the compliment. Please accept my apologies about your tanks. It was nothing personnel, kid. You've also played a part in the Northern War, didn't you? Remiferia and North Ambria have been on friendly terms for quite a long time. It pains me greatly we could not do anything to help them. Your involvement contributed to a significant reduction in casualties among their citizens, though. You give me too much credit. I wasn't acting alone.
No need to be so humble. I heard stories about you from refugees who fled to Remiferia when North Ambria was incorporated into the Erebonian Empire.
Modesty is a fine trait, but it starts to grate when people downplay their achievements. Acknowledge your importance. You're the person whose actions may very well decide the fate of the world, after all. There's still plenty of time until dinner. If you'd like to chat some more, I'll be in my room. Since the acting Duke Alperea and the fellow from the Inspectorate are here, why not invite them along as well? I've already informed them.
I will also be retiring to my room until dinner. Feel free to come and see me if you wish. I'd like to speak with Lloyd, too.
I'll go and tell him.
I was wondering when we'd finally get the chance to meet.
Lieutenant General Bright, I've heard much about you from Master Ka-Fai. I don't think I've had the chance to introduce myself to you either, Your Highness. I am Rien Schwarzer, son of Baron Theo Schwarzer, and disciple of the Eight Leaves One Blade School. I currently work as an instructor for Thor's Military Academy's branch campus. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintances.
This is gonna feel so weird when I do my personal playthrough after this stream, or after we beat the game, and I change his hair back to normal.
Oh, no. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you. In a way, this feels closer to a reunion than a first meeting. Perhaps it's due to all the tales I've heard about you from Tita and Josette. And from Prince Olivert as well.
I'm honored to hear that.
I was wondering when we'd finally get the chance to meet.
What happened to Olivert was truly heartbreaking. He had this grand vision, you see. It wasn't only with Erebonia's best interests in mind, but those of the entire continent. Yes, he was a great man. Victor and Toval were good friends of mine as well. Their deaths have dealt a heavy blow to Erebonia. I'd even say it was felt by the whole continent. But now we must carry on without them. Even if that involves committing to something they most certainly would have never approved of. Huh?
And from Prince Olivert as well.
If you'd like, why don't you stop by to chat for a bit before dinner? Cassius, you wanted to talk to Estelle, didn't you?
Yes, and the others as well. Ren, Tita, Agate. Please do come along, Rean. We could reminisce about Master Ka-Fai together. I'll definitely stop by.
Oh, Rain! There you are!
Oh my god!
Hello, Princess Alphin. Are you alright?
Of course. I was a little shocked about the topics of discussion. I suppose it's good we were able to talk about all those pressing issues. Princess.
I see.
I'm sorry I couldn't reveal the intended scale when I invited you, Princess.
I trust you understand this was an inevitable reality. Your presence here was of the utmost importance.
Your presence here?
No.
Yes, I'm well aware of my responsibilities. With neither father nor my brothers available, it falls to me to represent the Imperial family and remain informed of the current situation.
Would you be so kind as to share some of that information with us at dinner? That's the plan. We could use more input on the matters at hand. We'll all be cooperating, of course. Bracers, the special support section, and representatives of Thor's should make their voices heard too.
We'll need to know where they intend to position themselves between Operations Jormungand and Mille Mirage. Dinner won't be served for a while, though. Princess Alpha and Elise, why don't you join me for tea? You may join as well, Instructor, but the topic of discussion will most likely not interest you, given how easily you embarrass. I can never tell if you're joking, Muse, but tea sounds good to me.
Elise is like, tea? Muse's like, tea.
Yes, count me in, too. Oh, maybe Claudia could join us? Yes, I'll extend an invitation to her. Instructor Reen, will you be coming? Please do.
If you insist, I'll see you in a bit.
All right.
There's still time to chat with the attendees before dinner. I might want to speak with the President, Prince Albert. There's Lieutenant General Bright, too.
I'm scared to look. I'm scared to look. I'm scared to look. Oh! That's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Okay. I am gonna take a 7-minute break to use the bathroom though and rest my voice. So just give me 7 minutes to use the bathroom and stuff. Take a whiz, refill my water. Alright. We'll be back at XX30. So 8:30 Pacific time, 11:30 Eastern. Let me ask this. To people who know how far I am in the game, do I have time to finish this chat section and the action section before 11 o'clock tonight? You'd have to Zoom. What about 11:30 or midnight? So, I hate to do this. Do you think it'd be better if we just did all of the I hate to do this because I promised us action, but do you guys think it would be a safer bet if we just continue all this until the action starts and then we start their next stream on Tuesday? Okay. Alright. I'm so sorry to do that. I'm so sorry to do that. But I appreciate you guys. I've learned that even when we don't end up making as much progress as we want, it's better for everyone involved if I finish stream around 9:10 rather than 12:31 in the morning. So, anyway, I'm 3 minutes into my 10-minute break, so I'll be right back. Thank you guys for the extra patience. Sorry that it took a little bit longer. I hope I didn't lose too many of you. Also, I had to take care of some mod stuff along the same time, but my throat's already feeling better. My wife brought me some fresh hot tea. Also, I'm actually gonna make a post in announcements right now. Hold on. Anyway, for those of you who don't know, we are currently at 1,908 members. When we hit 2,000, I'm gonna give a random member a Nintendo Switch, if they don't already own one. So, I just decided. We had a joke earlier where I was talking about when we hit 2,000 members that I was gonna give out 2,000 Nintendo Switches, which obviously was not supposed to be serious, but you guys have been super generous with the subs, and it's been a while since I've done a proper giveaway on stream, because I normally only give away copies of the games when we finish the ones that we've been playing, and we haven't been anywhere close to that. So we're still about 100 members away, but yeah, when we hit 2,000, I'll give out a Switch. So that's a thing now. Cool. All right, let's make progress. It's only like $300. It's nothing. It's not like I'm getting a special limited edition. It's just a Switch.
Prince Albert is staying in this room. He's currently being interviewed by reporters from Crossbell. It's on the other side of the door.
Wowzers, an exclusive interview like this sure makes my day.
I'm willing to sign it, Nibling, but if that means that I'm gonna have to ship it to you physically, I'd like you to cover the shipping cost. Otherwise, if all I have to do is just order it and have it shipped to you, I will cover the shipping cost. That's probably what I'll do. If you are willing to just get it yourself and I will refund you the cost, then it's I'll cover all the costs for that, whether or not we have to ship it. But if I need to sign it and then ship it out to you, you will have to be responsible for covering shipping, especially if it's international. Because a box that big to ship internationally is like $60.
What are your thoughts on the developments since the trade conference 2 years ago? And what's your take on the recent incidents in the Principality?
I've answered those questions for Art and Press before.
Grace, was it? Listen, Grace, it's all very well that you're so motivated, but you should think your questions through beforehand.
I mean, whoever wins does have the option to turn down the prize, and if they don't already own a Nintendo Switch, then obviously they don't qualify. So
somehow it hurts that much more being told off by a stunningly beautiful woman.
Sounds like they're in the middle of a spirited conversation. Anyway, let's visit the Liberal waiting room for now. It's the SSS waiting room.
SSS's waiting room.
I can hear people chatting inside. I should speak with Cassius. He's in Liberal's waiting room.
President Rocksmith, in your opinion, how's the prognosis for Calvard looking?
Not bad, I'd say. For now. Lady Mildean's sharp intellect is truly something to be feared, isn't it? The situation being as it is, I'm determined to see things through on my end. President Rocksmith. What the new party does with the country once it's in their hands, though, I really couldn't say. I might have some information that could be of interest to you. Rocksmith's term is nearly over. I shouldn't interrupt the conversation. I'll come back a bit later.
Chloe, how are you? I'm well, thanks. I haven't seen you in 3 months. Good to see you again, Joshua, Ren, and you guys. Been a while.
Tita and I saw you in Grand Cell before we set off for Erebonia.
I'm so happy to see you again.
It was the same for us, but we headed to Calvert instead.
How is the Queen?
Very well, thanks for asking after her. She couldn't have attended with all the attention around her right now. That's why she sent me in her stead. I see. She needed someone trustworthy to represent her. But if these talks are so crucial, why didn't Julia and Zeke come too? I imagine some urgent matters kept them busy. Zeke hardly has a moment to spare working as a messenger.
I see.
Based off that, I suppose I have an idea of what's going on.
Yeah.
I doubt people were just making small talk over tea and biscuits in there.
Can you share anything with us, Dad?
We haven't seen each other in half a year, and it's straight to business with neither hello nor hug. I suppose a father can't hope for love and affection from his daughter when she's left the nest and become independent.
Don't guilt trip me for not being all sugary sweet. You seem well anyway.
You too, Sunshine. Joshua, everything all right?
Yes, all's going well. So you're Chloe's bodyguard today, Dad?
Wait, are both Joshua and Estelle offspring of Cassius? Okay. And they're still fucking. What is with this series and having adopted siblings screwing each other?
Oh, don't tell me that's all you're here for. I won't believe it.
Well, have some patience. Everything will be revealed soon enough. Ren, did you get taller? You've grown a lot since I last saw you.
Heh, I'm only taller by 5 reach. I'll catch up with Tita at this rate.
No, please don't. It took me so long to stop looking like a kid.
Don't worry, Tita. You're still growing. You're only 16. Estelle had just joined the Bracers when she was your age.
It feels like it was only yesterday we were traveling around Liberl together. I was a Sky Bandit back then. You might be older now, Estelle, but you're as happy-go-lucky as ever I see. That's not the worst thing in the world, is it? As for you, Josette, even grown up, you never lost that little urchin attitude. It's part of my personal identity, you see.
Tita, I hear you've been making a name for yourself. Your grandfather had nothing but praise for you. Apparently, though, your mom worries about you a lot.
She's just a worrywart. I write to her a lot to let her know I'm fine. I already messaged her to tell her everything's okay.
She mentioned something about Agate getting his comeuppance next time she sees him, too. She said she was drafting a new research project involving human test subjects. What?
Mom! It's like the good old times again. That reminds me. Estelle, did you see Zin when you were in Calvert?
Who the fuck is Zin?
I did! It was just before I came to Erebonia. He asked me to pass messages for him to my dad and a few others.
Oh, brilliant! They've got lots to talk about. I don't want to interrupt their fun. I should come back later.
Oh, hello, Instructor Reen. Reen! Sorry we were so caught up in catching up. We didn't mean to exclude you.
Don't be shy, boy. Come and join us. Sure, if you don't mind.
Bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. Hey, babe. You seem to be enjoying yourselves. Now, that's no surprise when good friends get together. Beep beep. Wise words. Okay, that makes sense. Oh. Jesus Christ. By the way, I'm happy to see you, Reen. Master Kafai has been telling me about you. This young man has even more potential than you, Cassius. I'm sure that's not true. He must have been teasing you. Besides, there are so many complicating factors now. Oh, are you speaking of your background? I've heard of it. And I'm aware of the cause of your altered appearance, too. My favorite is Applejack, by the way. She is best girl. Don't worry too much about what you can't change, Reen. And by the way, I got a letter about you a month ago from a certain man on an eastward journey. You don't mean Master Kafai? But I was still in prison then. Yes, so I hear. Oddly enough, it was foretold in the letter. Whether it was prophecy or just a wild guess, I cannot tell. A frighteningly accurate prediction. What was the letter about exactly? That's the thing, Reen. In the light of the current situation, I'm afraid I cannot tell you yet. It's not the right time nor place. But to give you a rough idea, it's about the final art of our school of swordsmanship. In this time of turbulence, may come that flashing blade which illuminates the darkness, even if for the briefest moment. Once I have returned from the East and we have reunited, I shall impart to you my final teachings. The arts our master taught me include Helix and Void. But you, Reen, may go even further beyond. Of course, you understand that seeking mastery of our style will be most difficult. Of course, with the way I am now, I'm not confident I could ever achieve it. But you're right, this isn't the place to discuss it. I wonder if Reen will be the first person to do it. To draw something in Photoshop from start to finish, using only one layer, and no backspaces. Just keep it in mind. We'll come back to it later. I'll relay our master's message for you once the circumstances are right. We've yet to see where today's talks lead to, but a time when great determination and sacrifices are needed is no doubt to come. I'll be ready for it.
Aw, they got on like a house on fire.
Yeah, you couldn't tell they've only just met.
Having something unique in common, it's like their fighting style brings people together. I'm feeling a bit jealous now.
Looks like we're the outsiders. I totally get that, though. Agate, are you feeling left out, too?
Bitchin'.
Excuse me for butting in. I'm from the Crossbell News. Could you please spare some time for a really quick interview? Your Grace? Serious about your job, I see.
I bet Niall and Dorothy gave you their list of questions for the attendees, too. Cassius and Claudia agreed to the interview. Reen and the others excused themselves to give them some privacy. Everyone's been moving around. There's still time to chat with the attendees before dinner. Wait, I thought that was part 2!
I thought that was part 2! Ah! We said there was a part 2. You didn't ask if there was a part 3. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Aye, Schwarzer. Hey guys, you're discussing armed forces movements on different fronts? Rosine, I'm surprised to see you with them.
I've got my reasons.
As you overheard, we're trying to get a better picture of where each militarized faction is allocating its resources. Besides the Viceland army, I want to check in with the bracers and the armored divisions too.
I've also been looking into the armored division's movements. It seems they've established a new squad.
The Guild's also keeping an eye on the situation. We're tracking high-ranking Jaeger Corps movements and gauging the neighboring countries' responses. It'd be helpful to trade info with you guys. Ah, I see. And you're also gathering intel on military movements, Rosine?
Bitchin'. There's no organization that understands the fears of the Great Twilight more than the Septian Church. The details are confidential, but we've already decided which measures to take.
Seriously?
I can only imagine what that means.
We'll all benefit from cooperating, but in any case, we'll return to Operation Mille Mirage at dinner. For now, let's just take a break. Sounds like a plan. Can't wait to hear the details of the operation, but I've got to be patient. Let's walk around some more. This is all way more shady than I imagined. Anyway, this is a good opportunity. Let's check in with our contacts in the other areas.
Probably need to talk to you all about the church later on. I'm afraid right now we don't have the luxury. I only hope this meeting will allow us to find some sort of solution.
You must be burning with curiosity, but hold out a little longer. We'll talk tactics over dinner. Just relax for now.
Even the Septian Church is involved. Things are starting to get really weird. I don't think we have any choice but to wait until we get some more information. We still have time. Why don't you make another round, Rain? Have there been any updates on Hercules? We're still unable to locate them. With the rammed stealth function mobility of the gunship, they're very hard to track down. We're not going to give up, of course.
I've heard you've requested the Bracer Guild's help with this?
Yes, although they also haven't been able to dig up any new information since we lost sight of Hercules in the canyon.
I heard about that from the Guild, too.
I guess when a special forces squad equipped with the latest technology wants to disappear, it'd take a miracle to track them down. Bitchin'. We've seen firsthand in Heimdall how its spatial protection function can seriously impede pursuit. If they'd only surrender, there'd be room for negotiations with Erebonia. But maybe the curse has progressed too far for that. The Dark Dragon made the members of the Hercules squad into its kin back in Heimdall. The Great Twilight must have taken that and twisted them into Nacht Familia. Nacht Familia? Those are vampires from Erebonian folklore, if I'm not mistaken. Is there any way to make them human again? It's possible if you act quickly. If you find them within a few days, they should be fine. So that's our time frame.
Kayla, let me know if you pick up their trail. We might be able to help in some capacity.
You're volunteering to help? That's much appreciated. Calvardian agents that infiltrate Erebonia. I better let Dawn and Cal know just to be on the safe side. Ramda's stealth function gave us quite the run around the Heimdall underground. I hope we'll manage to capture them, but... Even if your brothers become Nacht Familia, we may still be able to save him. We'll do everything in our power to try. Thank you, Miss Milstein. That means the world to me.
If Kayla reaches out to us about this, we'll have to do everything we can to help.
Hi, I'm Kia Bannings. Ren told me lots about you, Tita. Nice to meet you. I'm Tita Russell. I can't believe it, Ren. She's so cute.
Yeah, that's how most people react to her. You must be Angelica Rogner? Nice to meet you. I'm Ren Bright. Huh? I hear you've been trained in the Taito style by Kilika Rorin.
Oh, that's cool. It's nice to meet you, Angie. Or do you like Jellica better? This is paradise.
What?
Huh? Angelica, are you alright? We're only 200 arch above ground, but it seems we're flying close to the heavens. Tita alone is an angel, but the three of you together form an angelic choir. No, remain calm, Angelica.
Celine, what's going on here?
Beats me, I was just having a nap and woke up to this. Gah! I can't stand it anymore! Angelica?
She's faster than lightning.
Hug attack, squeeze! My life is complete. You're just going to stand by and watch this happen, huh, Reen?
I'm just waiting for things to calm down so I can say hello.
How could I lose control so easily? Still, I have no regrets.
Angelica, please try to calm down. If you get any more whipped up, you'll have a heart attack.
That aside, the fact that you're all girls doesn't mean your antics aren't sexual. Thank you! Thank you! Oh, hey, Celine. Here, kitty kitty. Come on, turn into a cat girl for me, please. Do it to save them from my beat.
This is not acceptable behavior. If someone else, it is no one's responsibility but your own to control yourself and your hormones and your urges. If you try to put a line like this on someone else to make it their responsibility to hold you back from committing sexual harassment, you are an asshole. It is not their job to make sure you keep it in your pants.
Keep your dirty paws off me!
Please go take a cold shower or something, for all our sakes. Hey, sorry about Angelica. She's a good person. She's just written by Japanese authors.
I'm used to getting hugs. It reminded me of something George told me about her.
Yeah?
Yeah, she may be a practitioner of the Taito style, but her movements there were inhuman. Wasn't she being manipulated by the gnomes? Maybe they did something to her that stuck.
Oh, no, she's just like this.
I like Angie a lot. You can never have enough cuddles. Sweet Adios, her cuteness is making my brain melt.
Maybe you should give her a chance to cool off. You know, before she, explodes or something.
Good to see Angelica's the same as ever. Maybe it'd be wise to have a first aid kit on hand just in case.
Just what you'd expect of military finance. Though I personally think that everything's probably fine as is.
I love hugs and cuddles.
That agility, I'm pretty sure it was of an impossible level, even using movement techniques from the Taito school. Maybe I could gain something to use in the battles to come if I were to provoke her a bit more, just so I can observe her movements.
What's up? Go on with your own bad self. How you guys doing tonight? Wait a minute. Was Kyle the voice of Cassius? No way. No way! Hold on. Kyle, I've got a surprise for you then. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I'm gonna have to go all the way back. Here we go.
I was wondering when we'd finally get the chance to meet.
That's literally the only voiced line that you have so far. It's literally the only one you've got. So we'll play it again.
I was wondering when we'd finally get the chance to meet.
Kyle, you did really well with this. It kind of reminds me of your Dragon Ball Z narrator voice, but with like all of like the gravel taken away. You did really well with putting on like a younger, royal, professional cadence to this.
I was wondering when we'd finally get the chance to meet.
I had no idea that was you, dude. Kudos.
I'm pretty sure Angelica's body would give out before things got that far.
By the way, Kyle, you still in chat? Say something. Anything. It's not important, but if you're here, I wanted to mention something that involved you. Aw, darn it. Oh well. Cassius, how have you been? When was it we last saw each other?
Goodness, 4 years at least. I'm sorry I missed your A-rank promotion ceremony.
It can coincide with the orbital shutdown phenomenon, so there was no helping it. Thank you for writing my recommendation.
You're welcome. Have you managed to come to terms with Colonel Valzine passing away?
Yes, I've been lucky to be surrounded by good, supportive friends from the Bracer Guild and my wonderful students.
Thank you for the follow. Laura's one of my students. Kurt's a student of a student.
I'm Laura Arcade. You, sir, are a legend. It is truly an honor to meet you in person.
I'm very glad to meet you too, Laura. I had the pleasure of working with Victor on the Bracer Guild branch bombing case. He praised you highly. Please accept my sincere sympathy. His loss must have hurt you deeply.
Thank you, sir. My father once told me that seeing your prowess with the staff firsthand would be a beneficial experience for me. I believe you were self-taught?
Not quite. I learned the basics from a friend. I also took the liberty of incorporating teachings of the 8 Leaves School into it.
I'm very impressed, sir. Only those who are very talented are able to do so. Kurt, why don't you introduce yourself?
Yes. I am Kurt Vander, younger brother of Mueller Vander and nephew of Zex Vander. Pardon me, sir. You're quite the hero. I feel a bit overwhelmed. Take it easy. I'm not all they say about me. I've met your brother and uncle, but I don't believe I've ever spoken to your father. When things calm down a little, I'd like to pay a visit to your folks. I fear I've been rather impolite in not having done so yet.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm sure my mother and father will be thrilled to meet you. Cassius has lots of connections both in the army and among the bracers. I could spend the whole evening talking to him about swordplay, but it'd be rude to monopolize him like that. I'll relay our master's message for you once the circumstances are right. But at a time when great determination and sacrifice are needed is no doubt to come. Come. I'll have to be patient.
Oh, Reen. Come and join us.
Don't mind if I do. By the way, was the Silver Streak an acquaintance of yours, Cassius? Yes, she was a pupil of mine at the guild. It's very odd that she's vanished into thin air. Yes, no one seems to be able to track down her whereabouts.
If she wasn't at the Gnome's HQ, could it be possible that Ouroboros abducted her?
No. Sierra has a relative who's among the ranks of Ouroboros. I find it hard to believe that they'd kidnap her.
I think I know who you mean. Sierra Zard mentioned her to me when we went out drinking. Force number 6, the Bewitching Bell, yes?
Duvalet.
Yep, that's her. She showed up in Liberl during the orbital shutdown, too.
Sean voice machine go brrr. What?
But don't know whether she's still alive. It seems she hasn't reported back to Ouroboros since that incident. They haven't written her off as dead yet, though. It's assumed the situation's similar to Blue Blancs, that she's out there somewhere going about her business. The Silver Streak was like a sister to her, though. She wouldn't keep quiet if Ouroboros had abducted her. I see.
You might as well drop that line of investigation. My, if it isn't the Stalwarters Duvalet the Swift. You seem very well informed.
I could say the same about you, especially considering you don't have ties with Ouroboros yourself. I understand now why the Faceless was remarkably wary of you. Got it. I didn't figure it was a neg, I just didn't understand. Dark Knight, thank you for resubscribing. My lord is also intrigued by you. If you don't mind, I'd like to hear how you achieved mastery in so many disciplines. Oh. Swordplay, military arts, strategy? And I hear your master's disciple Arios is just like you.
Yes, I've heard rumors about him.
Just for reference, if you could tell us if there's any particular trick to it. Not that it impresses me all that much, but both you and Arcade were renowned as the finest swordsman alive, so it must count for something.
I can't think of many honors greater than the Maiden of Legend herself taking an interest in me. Hold on, I gotta pull my nose. Well, ask me anything and I'll try to satisfy your curiosity, though we may not be able to go into much detail this time.
That's fine. First of all, why did you give up the sword and switch to the staff?
Staff.
Dubilee's so easy to read.
That's part of her charm. She's polite to everyone and doesn't look down on others even if they're her enemy.
As expected of the Steel Maiden's disciple, I look up to her as well. Sherzard and I are actually the same age, plus we love like our alcohol, we had a few drinks together and really hit it off.
Like two drunk peas in a pod.
I'm worried about her, but I just can't imagine Silver Street going down without a fight, you know? I have to believe that she's safe.
I'm right there with you, Sarah.
Sarah and Scara.
Ah, I thought I sensed someone spying from over here. To be honest, I'm honored that you'd think me worthy of your attention, Dubilee the Swift.
Guess I should have known that I couldn't stay hidden from you. But don't get the wrong idea, I just wasn't sitting over there waiting for your meeting to end or anything. Anyways, I have a few questions about your school's concept of enlightenment.
Very well, I can't promise it will be comprehensive, but I'll tell you what I can. I'm really curious about just what the Divine Blade of Wind has achieved myself, but I probably shouldn't butt into their chat. Staff, huh? Never a weapon favored by my family. Thrust with a spear, sweep with a naginata, slash with a greatsword is a motto I've heard. Yes, that's an Eastern saying. I'm surprised you knew it.
Did you pick that up from Arya?
Her style is partially influenced by Eastern swordsmanship. Though not quite the same as a staff, I've seen her make use of a naginata before. Sounds like a valuable experience.
It sounds like the rumors about the Stormwatcher's talents are true then. Four down. 6 to go. Ah, so your mom moved to Erebonia? Yes, she couldn't stand Crossbell after splitting with my father, who's Calvardian. She's moved in with her relatives. That was 10 years ago. Time flies. Oh, I think you've told me about this before. I feel like I'm forgetting something. That rings a bell, actually. Distant relatives of the noble McDowell family from Crossbell? That would be the Barons of Eastern Lemaire, if I'm not mistaken. How did you... Ah, of course. You're from Lemaire yourself. Oh God! Oh God! Whoops! Sorry!
Family trees can get so sprawling that you can't easily tell who's related to who. In fact, that Baron's family are also distant relatives of my family.
I have more trouble voicing deep-voiced women than I do voicing high-pitched women. What the hell is that about? Maybe that's why your hair color's the same. That pearl gray shade is definitely unusual, but the two of you have almost the same exact shade.
That's right, it runs in the family. We may be very distant cousins, but we share the same blood nonetheless.
I had no idea. What a pleasant surprise. Aurelia Le Guin, a cousin.
Glad to have you as my family, Ellie McDowell.
Aw, that's so sweet. Uh-oh, now I'll tense up every time I talk to Ellie.
And why would that be, Miss Crawford?
No reason. I suppose this hints at the close ties between Erebonia and Crossbell, which stretch back centuries. Crossbell's also been cooperating with Calvert for a long time.
And now they're in this awkward position where they have to choose between one ally or the other. It feels so wrong.
Oh, Elisa, that's precisely the case.
I probably don't have any right to say that considering my own position.
No, your honesty is much appreciated. It was wonderful to talk to you, Elisa.
Same. Thank you for all the advice, Ellie. It's really nice to be in the company of people who really get along.
Yes, friendship is beautiful, isn't it? I heard about Ellie's mother, or at least someone who seemed like her, living in an Erebonian town.
I guess that's what was nagging at me earlier.
Elisa and Ellie met in Crossbow and have been good friends ever since. Yuna's friends with both of them. She's an amiable girl. But I wouldn't have seen it coming that they'd be chatting with the principal.
Principal, I'm dying to know what the meeting was about. Come on, what are you and Muse planning?
My, so you've been trying to figure it out? Patience, my dear. Everything will be explained at dinner. I may surprise you, but well, stay open-minded.
Huh?
Everyone who took part in planning is trying to hide how tense they are. It makes me a little worried. How are you doing?
Very well, thank you. Just catching up with friends. We've been exchanging messages since we met 3 months ago. We discovered that we had some shared interests. Shush, Ellie, don't tell him.
What interests?
Never mind. Ellie, let's talk about that in private.
Okay, we're in a similar situation anyway.
I'm sure you have nothing to worry about.
You'd be surprised.
Next to them, I feel like a kid lost in the dark.
You'll get there in time. Schwarzer, you could probably learn a thing or two from them as well. I'm not sure what the conversation was about, but I'm always reminded there's plenty of room for me to learn from others.
Turns out Elise and I have a lot in common, so I couldn't help but get a little caught in our conversation. What's up, Reen? Weren't you planning to go talk to the others some more?
Yeah, I'm gonna just go do that. I think it's safest if I forget all about what I just heard.
I love ice cream cake. Ice cream cake with chocolate syrup is the best kind of cake. The only cake that compares to ice cream cake is German chocolate cake. I'm sorry. If it's not German chocolate cake, and it's not ice cream cake, it's just shittiness. It's a shitty pie graph. It's a shitty edible pie graph.
Oh! I spy with my little eye Elise Schwarzer, Princess Alvin's trusted friend and the sister of the Ashen Chevalier. You're friends with Lady Mildine too, aren't you? We need to talk. If you have questions about my friends, I'd rather you talk to them directly. I'm no gossip.
Just preference.
Oh, I wouldn't try to drag out any embarrassing stories about your friends, nothing of the sort.
You're a reporter from Crossbell? So, she's your next target on your hunt for a big scoop?
Oh, don't make me sound like some fierce predator. The only thing ferocious about me is my intellect. Hold on, aren't you Ash Carbide? The guy who shot the Emperor? What's the truth behind that story? How did it feel to pull the trigger?
Oh crap, what did I get myself into now?
Oh my gosh, and that tall gentleman, is that the 8th Dominion of the Growlsritter? There are several topics I'd love to interview in depth about. Not that I'm totally in the dark about what you've been up to. Wheezy, Kevin, and Reese have already spilled some beans.
Pitchin'.
Don't be shy, I don't bite.
Seems like this is the party corner.
Brilliant, here comes the hero to join us. This is perfect. Let's go to that empty room over there so we can all talk in private.
I'm not against an interview myself, but I'd much rather you didn't hound my friends and family for one.
Sorry. I got a little ahead of myself there, I guess. But if there's anything you could tell me that I could quote in my report, like maybe just a short comment from each of you?
That's not unreasonable. Sure.
Dude, speak for yourself. What if I gave her dirt on you? You're being a little overprotective.
Typical Reen, really.
Take care, Triss.
This journalist might be the biggest pain in the ass I've ever met, and that's coming from me.
I thought Vivi could be pushy, but this woman operates on another level.
Even a super short interview or just a few words from you that I could publish would be fantastic. I may have to sit on it for a while, but it'll come out in print eventually, one way or another.
Do you promise not to twist my words?
Do you really think I'd do such a thing?
That doesn't sound reassuring. Well, let's just leave that aside for now.
Thank you for what you did. I talked to Grace. She doesn't seem like a bad person. It's just simple information collecting. Maybe you can get it from her.
Excuse me. It's been a long time since we last met.
We haven't had the chance to speak since the trade conference 2 years ago. It's nice to see you again.
And you. I'm glad you all seem to be doing well. Lady Mildine, it's also the first time in many years that I have the pleasure to talk with you. While I wouldn't call these the ideal circumstances, I'm delighted. You're a most impressive young lady now.
You flatter me. It's good to have time to chat about non-official affairs, yes?
So, you've known each other for a while?
Prince Albert was a good friend of my late father.
Yes, we met for the first time over a decade ago. Somehow, Alfred and I got on fabulously well right from the start. We'd talk about politics, economics, and social issues from evening till the early morning hours. We're gonna just beat the devil out of it. There are no mistakes, just happy accidents. We're gonna paint some trees. The lakes and marshes of Remiferia enchanted Alfred, and he'd often bring his family there.
This takes me back. I was just a little girl back then, but I vaguely remember our visits. I mostly played with your niece. She was the same age as me, I believe. I'd like to see her again.
Ah, that's right. You two really liked each other, didn't you?
Speaking of your niece.
Oh, that's right. I haven't seen her in ages.
There have been some rumors going around about her.
She's become intractable lately. As her uncle, I just want to protect her, but she's certainly not making it easy. Sometimes I think she does it just to spite me.
He's gotten really grumbly.
He must care a lot about his niece, though he does seem a bit overprotective. Oh, he's always been like this.
Apologies for the digression. I didn't mean to bore you with family issues. Remiferia will gladly provide you with assistance, be it human resources or medical services. If the SSS needs anything, do not hesitate to let me know. Tio, I'm aware of your family situation. If there's anything I can do...
Thank you for the kind offer. It isn't as bad now, though. We've even been keeping in touch more.
Ah, that's a relief. Prince Albert is a friendly guy, and Muse's known him for a long time. Looks like she made connections early on. I should say hello to the prince, too.
You know, we've actually met Prince Albert on a few occasions.
Some of our work for the SSS even involved his direct cooperation.
Wow, really? I had no idea. I did!
Some of our work for the SSS even involved his direct cooperation.
Wow, really? I had no idea.
I did it!
That's not all he's done for us. We have a lot to thank him for.
Right, like how he helped out with my parents.
That's a surprising amount of shared history, but I guess it kind of makes sense. For head of state, he seems remarkably open and approachable. Ah, Mr. Schwarzer. Meeting you has truly been a pleasure. And what fortune that you turned out to be Muse's teacher.
He's the best instructor I could ever ask for, too.
How wonderful. Perhaps when the world is once again at peace, you can visit Remiferia. It's a beautiful place, and I imagine you would find much to enjoy.
Why would they patch the PC version but not bother to patch the Switch version?
We'd be honored. I hope we can visit soon.
Or patch the PlayStation version.
Sounds like a perfect honeymoon destination.
I had no idea your relationship
extended. Whew, man, this is a rough scene.
Beyond that of a teacher-student. It doesn't. Please don't take anything she says too seriously.
Why wouldn't they patch the PlayStation version? It seems a little important.
Hey, Reen.
Don't be a stranger. Come and join us.
What have you guys been talking about? Jaeger troop movements and stuff related to the war? As well as Ouroboros' presumed plans. I've been wondering about those things too. Right now it looks like they're both serving the Imperial government, just like the gnomes.
That's a really nasty mix, if you ask me. The old Northern Jaegers and Nidhogg are in a different situation, though.
Yeah, the Imperial Defense Force forced them to cooperate using hostages. Currently looking for a chance to free them. What they do from now on depends on whose pocket they find themselves in this time. Shirley's a key member of the Red Constellation, so you can be sure they're in tune with Ouroboros' schemes.
As for Zephyr, the gnomes hired them, but it's ultimately up to the boss to decide what they do. I don't know the details yet.
There's also the Enhanced Jaegers, like the troops previously commanded by the Faceless Anguis. Yuna encountered those in Hamel. Between all of you, you've got a decent intelligence network to draw on. You make for a really good team.
Yeah.
And if there's any info we don't have, the Divine Blade and the Golden Rakshasa are here too.
It's hard to believe Muse managed to get all these guys under one roof.
The Reaper, Sylphid, and Black Fang. What a gang! Don't forget Crow. You're Azure Siegfried. Bitchin'!
I'm worried about what the Jaeger Corps are up to. Tomorrow's enemy is today's friend, though it all depends on the contract, really.
Looks like Ouroboros' Enhanced Jaegers are on the move. I heard my old acquaintance caused you some trouble in Hamel. We should probably keep our guard up here too, just in case. As you know, Reen, it's Tuesday, which means it's Tsundere night. Welcome to the Maid Cafe. Master, can I get you a Gudetama egg platter, my lord?
Claudia, I'm terribly sorry about earlier. I was so taken aback I lost my composure. Thank you for being so kind to me. Oh, of course. Considering the subject was no wonder you became agitated. You have a huge responsibility on your shoulders as a representative of the Imperial family. Thank you for being so understanding. Now that rings alarm bells. I'll just wait for the announcement at dinner and try not to worry for now, but... Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Estelle Bright, member of the Liberal Bracer Guild. It's a great honor to meet you in person, Princess Alphen. There's no need to be so formal.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't really care about any of these other characters except maybe Randy or Agate, but I kind of want to play Trails in the Sky because of Estelle. I just want to see Estelle react to things more. I can tell she's a character I'd really enjoy, like, watching the progress of.
I've heard so much about you from my brother, I feel like we're already friends. Olivier was a dear friend, and what happened to him was a terrible shock.
Okay. Tell you what. I'm not saying I won't play it if it doesn't happen this way. But if the Trails in the Sky collection comes to Switch or PS4, I will make sure I add it to stream.
He went out of his way to get permission for me and Joshua to visit Hamel once things had settled down in Liberl. I still can't believe he's dead. It's awful, and I really wish I could have done something. If only one of us had been in Heimdall at the time, me, Joshua, or Sarah. But our grief surely pales in comparison to what you feel. Estelle, thank you for having been a good friend to my brother. I feel a little better knowing that there were people who cared so much about him. Oliver was a very thoughtful and brave man, and a lot of fun to be around. When I was hesitant about whether to accept my duty as a crown princess, he gave me the push I needed. He also fostered friendly relations between Erebony and Liberl. Despite his airhead appearance, he was a smart leader. Thank you, Claudia. He'd tease me for being so easily moved to tears. He'd come out with a line like, "At a time such as this, I'd like you to be the ray of sunshine which makes courage bloom." That does sound like him. Regrettably, I never had the chance to meet Prince Oliver in person. However, I heard about him encouraging greater integration and cooperation between all nations of the continent. Please accept my sincere condolences, Princess Alphen. Thank you, Lucy. By the way, you were Claudia's upperclassman at school, weren't you? Really? Oh my gosh! Actually, Chloe did tell us about the lector person before. Does that mean... That's correct. I went to Liberl to study at Genus Royal Academy. For genuses only. I was in the student council together with Lector Ordeal. You two looked after me really well back then. It made my school life that much more enjoyable. What a small world! He's an Ironblood and a member of the Intelligence Division. He's a stranger person than I thought. But wait! The famously beautiful vice president who'd forced the student council president to listen to her no matter what. Ah, that'd be me. Chloe, I wish you didn't spread exaggerated rumors about me. Sorry, but they're not exaggerated at all. Even now, I can't forget you saying that brute force is the most important asset one can have. You're embarrassing me now. Wait, did I really say that to you? Not directly. I overheard your conversation with Hans. So you were following...
Hold on, I'm gonna take a sip of water.
So you were following me around and listening into my conversations with other students?
I wouldn't have guessed they knew each other so well. Oliver was so beloved by people from different backgrounds. It's a real shame he died so young. I'd be curious to hear more about Claudia and Lucy's school life, too. Ah, we're gay. Now Lecter stands on the opposite side of his former classmates. I'm sure I'll cross paths with him again, and with Claire, too.
It's gonna happen again. Hold on. Hold on. I am blessed. I have all of you supporting me and my career. Ugh.
Hi, Irene. Irene, come over here and join us.
I was waiting for the right moment. I'm only now discovering how almost everyone seems to know each other. It really is a small world.
Oh, that is... Okay. Sure. Sorry, I'm messing around with settings on Twitch. How do I go back to chat? Twitch! Let me go back to my stream! Hold on, I messed something up bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? No! How do I pop out the chat? Oh my god. I screwed this up so badly. Oh, I screwed this up so badly. I'm not even gonna have access to chat for the rest of this stream. I messed this up so bad. I went to, like, adjust something, and it went to, like, a separate tab. And I don't have a way to pop out the chat. Oh, God. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something. Hold on. Oh, I am a moron. Wait, what if I do this? What if I do this? I'm a little busy. What's up? I don't see it. Okay. Yeah, give me a second. Okay, I fixed it. I got it. Got. Alright. Sorry about that delay, you guys.
Oliver was always telling me about all the people he met on his travels. I'm happy to finally meet them in person. They're all just as lovely as he described. Aw, thanks for saying so. And you turn out to be just as much of a little angel as people say. Did Olivier pass on his knowledge of how to charm people onto you? You got me there. Speaking of which, where did I put my paper fan? I used to scold him with it when he was being silly.
I remember that fan. You two were really funny together, like some kind of comedy duo. What is her hair doing? Watch her hair! Alphen! Woo! 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 Woo!
Wait, for real? Man, we really could have used you back in the burrow to keep him in line. Sorry, Reen, here we are talking among ourselves and leaving you out. I cannot get going and free up some space.
No, please don't leave on my account. You haven't seen each other in a while. I'm sure you have a lot to talk about. Getting to exchange a few words with you in person has already been a great honor. With luck, we'll meet again and have a longer chat then.
You're too humble, Reen.
Indeed.
That reminds me, weren't you one of the testers for the Orbital Communication Network? I've got a test account. I've also got a test account from Ren. What would you say to exchanging network addresses?
Are you sure?
Why not? Don't be shy. Princess Claudia doesn't limit her circle of friends to the upper classes. When she enrolled at the academy, she did so under an assumed name in order to be treated like any normal girl. Lucy, I don't need a spokesperson.
Okay, in that case, I'll gladly give you my network address. It shouldn't become a diplomatic issue if we're just playing a game.
Oh no! Oh no! If I beat a princess from a different land, is that considered an international offense?
Let us begin.
I don't need instructions. I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I already screwed up. I already screwed up real bad. I don't like that sound I heard! I have no idea what I'm doing! Oh, it's getting faster. Oh, it's getting faster.
My sincerest congratulations.
Let's go! With the puberty screen. Ugh. Woo! Holy crap. Please, no one clip that voice crack. I'm not proud of it. No. I was telling her to eat shit. C-H-I-T. It's a new luxury dessert that's really gaining popularity in Erebonia. I would like her to try eating sheet next time she visits our wonderful, accepting country.
Thank you for the invitation, President Rocksmith. Ah, there's no need to be so tense in my presence, Machias. Would you like a cup of coffee? There's tea for me and coffee with milk and sugar for Ms. Herschel. It would seem Calvert's information agency is staffed with only the very elite. Well, their human resources are going to change now as the new party takes over from me.
Is that right?
Toa Herschel. We met at the West Zemuria Trade Conference 2 years ago, isn't that right? If my memory doesn't fail me, you had coffee with milk and sugar at the banquet.
Your memory is excellent.
That's Samuel Rocksmith, the president of Calvert. As with most people in power, he easily dominates the atmosphere with his presence. Even though he's on the way out, he's still a very influential man. My, welcome, Ashen Chevalier. Unfortunately, I haven't been informed of what your beverage of choice might be. But since you're so well versed in Eastern culture, perhaps green tea would be to your liking? Oh, thank you, but I dropped in only for a brief chat. I wouldn't want to make a nuisance of myself. I imagine there are plenty others who'd like to speak with you today. By the way, I wanted to ask for your opinion on your colleague, Toa Herschel. Wouldn't you say that her conflict resolution talents are perfect for CID?
President Rocksmith?
I didn't see that coming. I heard you were bold, sir, but I never thought you'd suggest something quite that bold. I'm nowhere near as audacious as the Chancellor. Soon I won't have much authority anymore. However, I really cannot stand seeing young talent not being put to good use. It's quite fortunate we met today. If you have any gifted friends who might be inclined to move to Calvert, let me know. I'll gladly welcome them with open arms. Sorry, no one comes to mind.
You're really not one to beat around the bush.
Oh my god, are we finally done? I have to say, is there a round 4? Chat, is there a round 4?
I'm impressed that you decided to attend the conference in person, President Rocksmith.
It's shameful to admit in retrospect, but I was always under the impression that Calvardian politicians cared only about themselves. And with good reason. I'm already looking forward to the end of my term. To be free of these presidential burdens. President Rocksmith. He may try to laugh it off, but it seems like there's more going on with him than meets the eye. Trans Rocksmith!
I have to say,
oh, it's the same thing. I'm scared. I'm so scared.
Can't find anything to do? How about me?
Duvalie! Hello, Duvalie. The Swift. I was just wandering around.
You can drop the epithet. If you can be informal with Lloyd and Estelle, why not me?
It was just a slip of the tongue. Besides, there's not much of an age difference between the three of us.
I feel like I should be more respectful when talking to you.
Are you implying that from your point of view, I'm old?
No, definitely not. She's what, 23? She doesn't even look it. But it's probably best to drop it.
Anyway, Lady Mildine has more influence in the higher echelons than I imagined. She's gathered prominent political figures, bracers, the special support section, and all of you under the same roof. Even the Black Fang and the Angel of Slaughter are present.
Ah, that's right. Do you know them through Ouroboros?
Yes, I was familiar with the Blade Lord who often worked with them. Joshua Estray left Ouroboros around the time I joined.
I see. That must have been when the Brights took him in.
Hey, what you guys talking about? Swapping some sexy little secrets, I hope? Is that all you ever think about?
How's the intel gathering going, Crow?
Well, Randolph's chatty as ever, but it's Joshua that's a real treasure trove of info. And isn't it kind of weird Vita's not here?
Yeah, Emma seems confused about it too.
You both know what she's like. Probably busy working on some grand scheme behind the scenes. Have you noticed tension in the air?
I guess. I think I know what you mean.
It's not just you Awakeners that are particularly sensitive to it. Everyone gathered here seems to sense something ominous brewing. Whether there's any connection to Operation Meal Mirage or not, we'll likely find out at dinner.
Yeah. There's the rivalries, too. The calm before the storm might be over pretty soon. Could just be me, but we better be prepared.
Yeah, I agree. We'll see what happens.
I'll keep my eyes and ears open and see what else I can learn.
My apologies. Oh, who's this? Disturbing your conversation. Oh.
Dinner is now ready to be served. May I please ask you to proceed to the banquet hall?
Yeah, thanks.
I remember the food here being pretty good.
Yes, it was cooked by the finest chefs those Erebonian nobles could find. Those fish burgers of yours were quite delectable as well, I must admit.
Sometimes simple is the best.
I'm surprised you remember, honestly. That was a while ago, and they weren't anything special, just a quick and easy meal.
Hey, I've been looking for you guys everywhere. The dinner is about to start.
Great, I'm starving. But the discussion that follows is the main course, isn't it?
That's right. It's more than just a social event.
Let's get going! It's rude to keep good food waiting.
Jesus Christ.
I don't like that it took that long to load up the next scene.
Afterward, all the guests, including the leaders of each state, gathered together at the banquet. A modest but wonderful meal thus began, provided by...
I thought that said Duke Cayenne. For a second, I sped read that and saw it as Duke Cayenne. I was like, what is he doing here?
The lunch started a bit later, but the guests thoroughly enjoyed the fare. Do I have to talk to everyone in this room? Do I have to talk to every table in this room?
Oh my god. It was a unique opportunity for the attendees and many meaningful exchanges. Good! They talked! They didn't need me! They already had the conversations! Moving on! Moving on! Sometime late. Yes! Oh, enjoyable as... Oh! Enjoyable as it was, the meal came to an end. Everyone then transitioned to the meeting portion of the event. The details of Meal Mirage were revealed.
What you see before you is an outline of Operation Meal Mirage, our response to Operation Jormungand.
This is the worst wedding reception I've ever been to.
I knew it.
It doesn't stray too far from what we'd expected, but even so...
Seeing it all laid out like this makes it overwhelmingly real.
I get that a plan this crazy is probably our only hope, but still, we're really gonna do this, huh?
The Empire has drastically increased its military might, due largely in part to the draft. Current estimates number their forces at 1.2 million strong.
Jesus.
And that figure will only rise before the fighting actually starts.
On the other hand, Calvard's military can barely scrape together 800,000, at most. Even if they try to boost their ranks with a draft of their own, that probably won't go over too well, judging by their last election.
Not to mention the huge difference in weapons and resources between the two countries. In terms of both aerial combat fleets and core tank units, Erebonia has a clear advantage. And that's without taking Panzer Soldats into account.
Yeah. There's no way the Verne Company's production line could even hope to keep up. What's more, the Empire now has an excuse to throw all the new technology it's been developing into this war.
With that in mind, it's entirely possible that the Civil War was nothing more than an opening move.
I agree. It seems likely. The same could be said of the Orbital shutdown phenomenon, or even the 100 Days War. It is our belief that these events were simply set up, all to pave the way for Operation Jormungand.
When you have wars to cause wars to set up for your actual war.
Damn it. Those monsters. And Mille Mirage is your plan for how to hold back Operation Jormungand. We have with us the Republican Army of Calvard, the Royal Army of Liberl, the Remiferian and Viceland armies, as well as troops from Le Mans and Orid, and even resistance cells acting out of Crossbell in Northumbria.
You intend to coordinate every one of these individual forces united under a single banner to suppress the Imperial Army from all sides.
That's exactly right.
As you stated before, Calvard's armed forces total 800,000 strong. The Viceland army should bring that number up by about 100,000.
The Principality of Remiferia is prepared to lend its aid as well, to the effect of approximately 80,000 troops. Add to that figure an additional 120,000 from the Kingdom of Liberl.
Further, we can count on receiving around 20,000 soldiers from Le Mans and Orid combined, as well as another 10,000 from Crossbell and Northumbria.
Crossbell's like,
I'm helping!
And this is to remain off the record, but we're expecting roughly 30,000 in reinforcements from Arteria as well.
Naturally, we plan on bringing Jaegers into the fight too. We've been scouting out Jaeger corps big and small. All in all, I'd say we're looking at a good 40,000 extra soldiers.
Altogether a combined total of 1.2 million. Finally putting us on
How
even ground
convenient.
with Operation Jormungand.
A war like this would stretch over almost half the continent.
Resistance cells from Crossbell, huh? That must be Sonia and the others.
Yeah, Muriel told me a bit about it, but...
Wait, what?
Yeah, Muriel told me a bit about it, but...
That is not... No! That's not how you pronounce... That's not how you spell it if that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah, Muriel told me a bit about it.
The I and the E need to be switched.
Yeah, Muriel told me a bit about
Muriel. M-I-R-I-E-L-L-E. That's Mireille.
Yeah, Muriel told me a bit about
Oh,
it.
that bugs me. Oh, that bugs me.
Northumbria too? That have something to do with the movements we heard about there?
Yeah. The resistance there is made up of former members of the Northern Jaegers, absorbed into the Imperial Army.
War battles with over 1 million troops. 1 million troops. Wow. 1 million. Extreme hack and slash action.
And we got troops from Le Mans and Orid, too. That would be their defense forces, no?
That's right. We've actually known about their involvement for a little bit.
I have to say, I'm surprised the High Seat of the Septian Church would choose to involve themselves so directly.
But Rosine mentioned something about this earlier, didn't she?
What? Iselene, the guy I was imitating was either Japanese or Korean. It was from a Bandai Namco or Konami. It was Konami's E3 presentation. It was not someone French.
Yes. The Congregation for Divine Worship is likely deploying the Papal Guard as we speak.
The Imperial Army's technological superiority is undeniable, and we can't underestimate the threat Ouroboros poses either. Further, directing and coordinating all parties involved will prove a tremendously difficult task. That is the purpose of our meeting, to determine who will serve as the key piece in our plan, the cornerstone upon which we can build our success. I present to you Cassius Bright, Lieutenant General of the Royal Army of Liberl.
No, his name is Meal. Look, his name tag's right there. It's Meal.
And, as of today, Supreme Commander of Operation Meal Mirage.
What? Now that's what I call a power move.
A natural decision. Lieutenant General Bright did head the search and destroy operations against the cult in Crossbell.
What's more, he can already boast having pushed back an Imperial invasion once before. He's the most brilliant tactician of our time, without a doubt.
I should have known.
So you've accepted the position then, Dad? Even after hearing everything that's going to happen as a result of this plan?
I have. This can truly be called the Great War, the likes of which mankind has never seen before. A war that will surely destroy the lives of all it touches, soldiers and civilians alike. Hundreds of thousands of lives. Worst comes to worst, we could see casualties in the millions.
Millions? Yeah, that's definitely possible. But at least it will keep the Empire from completely destroying everything.
Yeah, she has a point.
I think I speak for us all when I say this dreadful decision weighs heavily on our hearts. But there are stakes here far more dire than the invasion of Calvert itself. Namely, Erebonia's 2 Septarians, as well as its curse, which spreads further and further with every land it conquers.
It's all connected.
If we don't act soon, the Republic will fall to the Empire's advance, drowning the entire nation in its curse. It would then only be a matter of time before the surrounding countries fell as well, until finally all of Zemuria is in the curse's grasp. All for the sake of reviving the ultimate being, the Great One. This we must avoid above all else. If this dreadful decision is the only chance we have of saving our world, then so be it.
This whole catastrophe began in Erebonia. Though I can't personally agree to this plan, as a member of the Imperial family, I must allow it. Your Highness.
This is the consensus we have reached. I trust you understand now the reason we've gathered here.
There are a few things we must ask you now. Namely, if you accept the necessity of our plan. And furthermore, if we can count on your cooperation.
I'm sure you'd like some time to talk things over amongst yourselves.
No, I'm done enough
and
talking.
with your other allies as well.
I'm done enough talking.
But
Just
as
go
you
ahead.
can probably tell, that's time we just don't have.
You're absolutely right.
Members of the Bracer Guild, Special Support Section, Class 7, and Thor's Military Academy as a whole. We need your answers, here and now. How do you respond?
Do we get to vote? Oh, time for everyone to look and nod. Here we go.
When it comes down to it, we, the Special Support Section, are just a single division of the CPD. We're in no position to defy the will of a nation, let alone 4. We understand the severity of the situation. But be that as it may, we can't, in good faith, lend our aid to this cause. There has to be a better way to fix this mess we're in. And we won't back down until we figure out how. Not just to stop this war, but so that someday, Crossbell can take back its independence for good.
Muse snipes him from across the table. He falls down dead instantly. Okay. Would anyone else like to reject?
I see.
You can count the Bracer Guild out of this deal, too. We're the supporting gauntlet of the common people. Their security and protection will always come first. But at the same time, we understand that you have to do this. So instead, we'll make sure to get in touch with our headquarters in Le Mans to organize an evacuation plan for all the citizens. And in the meantime, we'll look for our own way to resolve this. Just like the SSS. That's the Bracer Guild's decision.
Estelle.
Ah.
With so many of us still missing, we can't claim to speak for Thors as a whole. But we can, at the very least, tell you our decision as Class 7. Become the foundation of the world. In a sense, those words have shaped our class from the very beginning. A war this big is certainly one way to keep the curse in check. We could be a new foundation afterwards. One built over ruins and destruction. But this curse is not absolute. Though it sweeps across the nation, toying with our fate, there are still those who stand together to resist it. We've seen as much with our very own eyes. We need a plan to try and ensure the safety of the world as we know it. Mille Mirage can be that plan. But, like the Guild and the SSS, we choose to find a third path forward for ourselves. That means dealing with any incidents brought about by the curse, as well as the rivalries. Whether or not that's even possible, I don't know. Time is running out on us even as we speak. Yet still, we'll continue to tread forward, step by step.
I'm dead. I'm not. I'm definitely dead.
Because we owe it to Prince Olivert to find that third path he always strove to take.
Rean.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
The path Prince Olivert would have wanted.
I see.
My goodness. The naivete of youth never fails to astound me. And yet, as history shows us, it is precisely the young and foolish who bring change to the world.
I love how we have not gone a single stream since Rain started using the rainbow hair without at least one person ask, wait, what's with the rainbow hair? I thought by now everyone who tunes in would have seen it, but I honestly find it amusing that we have not had a single stream so far with the rainbow hair where no one asks what's going on with the rainbow hair.
The same could be said of those not bound by duty or tradition. Come to think of it, Prince Olivert himself embodied every one of those qualities.
He most certainly did, and his spirit lives on in this next generation.
We have heard your convictions, clear and true. Operation Mille Mirage is already underway, but so long as you respect our position, we will respect yours in turn.
You're under no obligation to participate in our plan. That said, we'd appreciate your help wherever possible. That includes exchanging information, keeping civilians safe, and so on.
We certainly have more room to cooperate than Operation Jormungand does at the very least. You Bracers played a pivotal role in solving the incidents in Liberl, as did the Special Support Section in Crossbell. I eagerly await seeing what such seasoned heroes can bring to the table.
Thank you. We won't disappoint.
I don't know if I'd call us heroes exactly, but we'll help out in any way we can.
All that suspense was killing me.
As grim as our circumstances are, we now know what our mission must be.
Right! We gotta do everything we can to stop this war before it begins. And even if it does, we'll just have to find a way to end it.
Right. Our first course of action is figuring out exactly what we can accomplish right now as members of Thors. I imagine the rivalries will play a key role in that.
Agreed.
You're all pretty gung-ho about this, huh?
How are you guys so relentlessly positive about everything?
It really is the most annoying thing about them, isn't it?
Oh!
Wait a sec.
I know that voice.
We live in a society.
It's him.
Enforcer number 0 of Ouroboros.
Campanella, show yourself.
Sounds like things are coming along nicely over here. Quite the illustrious guest list you have here. I'm almost starstruck.
Indeed. It would seem the rumors weren't unfounded.
Vita? Oh, her.
Belle! The new third Anguis of Ouroboros.
Lady Mildine, my greetings to you and all the leaders of the world gathered here today. I see a number of familiar faces and some new ones too. My, how delightful.
You must be Dieter Croesus' daughter. I've heard the rumors of what you've become.
A member of an international terrorist organization. Gracious me. The audacity of this woman.
Whoa, he really called it, huh, Lady Belle?
Ha, you're one to talk.
Hey, this is some party you guys got going on.
Real swanky joint, too. Shame for you, Zephyr's here to crash it.
Surely, you...
Boss! That means Zeno and Leo are here too, doesn't it?
Sure does. But hey, we're not done with the lineup just yet. Don't think things will go the same for you here as they did at the workshop.
Please excuse our intrusion.
Sherry.
No!
George!
So you've come.
Lecter, it's really you.
In the flesh. Long time no see, ladies.
My lady, everyone, it has been quite some time.
You should have just kept the mask on, Angie.
If you're all quite finished, it's time I make the final introduction.
Asshole.
Your Highness.
Cedric, why are you...
Ah, if it isn't my dear sister, Alice.
This is the story of a princely asshole who collected 7 members in his group. They crashed the scene and made some threats here.
And Class 7. Your little stunt in leaves caused me no end of headaches.
The asshole group. The asshole group. I can't wait to kick their ass, the asshole group.
You had it coming. That's what you get for getting Elise and Tio all wrapped up in your schemes.
That's simply how it works between us. You should understand this by now. The rivalries are no different. But this particular matter has been entrusted to me, by Chancellor Osborne himself. Consider this a little congratulatory visit from us, to celebrate the commencement of Operation Meal Mirage.
Wait, I get it. This is Mega Man 12. I can hear it now. You go to the title screen or you go to the menu screen. You gotta pick which one of these 8 you want to beat the ass of first. All right, everyone, we need to put together who is weak to whose weapon. What is the order you're supposed to do these bosses in?
Were we just hacked?
Yep. They probably used the Society's astral code to infiltrate the system.
Somebody set us up the bomb. Main screen turn on. What?
Courtesy of Belle and the Fool, I'd assume.
All your nation are belong to us. You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Ha ha ha.
Sounds like we're in for a fair bit of trouble then, huh?
Yeah, they're coming.
What the?
What you say?
Damn, they brought Imperial warships. Not quite.
This is the bridge. We have an emergency. We've got 8 Crimson ships approaching on our 9. And with them, a 280 Arch-class airship.
Damn. There's only one ship that friggin' massive.
You mean the one that appeared during the orbital shutdown?
That's right. The ship between Reen and Crow.
That's right. Ouroboros' pride and joy. The largest battleship in the history of mankind.
That was my second guess.
The Crimson Ark. The Glorious.
I recognize this song. Yo? I'm still liking the original more so far, but I'm just assuming it's because it's in the background. I want to hear an electric guitar kick in. If they mix this song with an electric guitar for the action moment, then I'll be sold. But if it's just this right now it's too plain. I need something. I need contrast. I'm not feeling it right now. I need something to, like, catch me. Holy shit! That's so many people!
I see. So it's just as the advance warning predicted. Moreover, it's not one of the Empire's ships, but one of Ouroboros' aircraft carriers.
What does that mean?
It's as if they expected us. At the end of the meeting, Her Highness did make one prediction. That either the Imperial Air Force or Ouroboros' battle carrier would appear in these skies.
Were it the Imperial Air Force, their progress down the path to violence would be deterred, in a sense. This airspace is directly above the borders. With the leaders of each state on board, an attack on the ship would simply be too reckless. Even if it were successfully captured, this would still have a massive effect on cross-national negotiations.
And that would instantly bring a halt to the war. That's what she was betting on, wasn't it? Things turned out differently, though. They opted for an Ouroboros-affiliated ship instead, since seeing the princess and other leaders entombed here would just add fuel to the fire for war. No.
Damn it. So they're planning to pin it on Calvert, aren't they?
This is no joke. We can't let this happen. Of course. I swear on the honor of the Bracer Guild.
You guys called us here knowing that this would happen, didn't you?
Correct. And it's worked out perfectly. We still have an escape route available for our guests, so you needn't worry about that.
Can I get each of you to divide your troops in half and have them accompany you to the hangar? Enemy forces are coming in from the deck. I'd like the remaining half to help take care of them. Let's divide into two groups then. One for starboard and one for port. Whoa, you guys prepared that far in advance? If that's the command. We don't have time. Let's decide on the groups. Be sure to balance the teams well. Understood.
Reen, Lloyd, and Estelle divided everyone into teams, making sure to keep it. Oh, I thought I was about to have a vote on like 50 people. Woo! Oh my god. The result was a counterattack led mainly by Reen in Class 7 with Estelle, Joshua, Ren, Lloyd, L.E.T.O., Crow, Duvalie, and the others. The other members worked with Aurelia, making way for the hold while ensuring the safety of the national leaders. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so you guys... Alright, so first you two are voting on which of these 5 people gets added to the back of the party. Then we will decide what their order is. So top 2 for this one. Top 2 for this one. Who Raiden? Who Raiden? What up, Shinky? All right, guys. Everyone that came in from the raid, get ready to vote. You're voting on members of the parties. Hold on. Two more. Hold on. Oh, that's right. I can't write dick. God damn it. All right. Our first pick is Eustace. Second pick is Randy. All right. Now you're voting. Now you're voting on the specific order of who's going to be in the main battle party. For this, we're going to go to straw poll. Reen will obviously be in the party because he has to be, so... This name is so fucking dumb. I hate it. Oh, this is the worst. I'm so sorry. Oh, these names. Oh, these are good. Oh, these are so good. Hold on, I gotta think of one more. I'm just trying to come up with something unique for this one. All right, here we go. You guys get 1 minute. Starting now. Maybe 2. I might give you 2. No, Reen's automatically part of the group. Reen is automatically part of the group. You're voting on the other 7. "30 seconds. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And closed. All right, in last place, no longer, or back in the back party, we have 2 votes. Drank the asshole juice. It's Ash. In second to last place is Goldilocks, Eusis. In third to last place, Dangers Abreast, Randy. In fourth place, we have Snake Man. He's a member of the SSS, It's Lloyd. In third place, spent at least 6 of his 9 lives by now, it's Mr. Cat Ears, Kurt. Second place, Crowella DeVille. And first place, he's the fucking hero, you guys. All right. Time for you to vote for the one person in this party. God, why do these have to take so long? Hold on, hold on. Oh my God, you guys are going to hate me if you don't figure out this name. If you guys don't figure out this name before the deadline, you are going to despise me when I tell you what it is. I'm telling you this right now. I am telling you this right now. This is creative, but you're going to hate me for it. Hold on, I've got like 3 more to do. think about this. Okay. Two more. I'm almost done. I'm gonna turn on intro fighters after this one. Okay.
Okay, I love you.
All right, here we go. You guys will get 2 minutes on this one. Remember, only the top one makes it in. One minute left. 1 minute left. It's funny seeing you guys figure these out. All right, vote is gonna be over by the time you guys explain it. Does anyone in chat want to explain which one Elisa's is and why? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Voting is closed. All right. How in the hell does this man not have 1 million viewers? All right, in last place, we had heart-wrenching cuteness, which was Tita. In second to last place, fuck off. You're not allowed to be in the team. Go. You've replaced Usus. In third to last place, the awkward conversation starter, Fee. Fourth place, considers this as extra credit, was Sarah. Third place, I'll make a woman out of you, Laura. Second place, Spanish rice, which, by the way, the Spanish word for rice is arroz. Elisa. first place, responsible for all the spelling errors, Emma. Yes, like arrows. Alright, now you guys need to vote on the order. Here we go again. God, my throat's gonna be torn by tomorrow. Let me bring this back up. Alright, I'm gonna bring up intro fighters while I work on this. Do we have a guaranteed female slot? What are we... Oh, I'll let chat vote. I will let chat vote on this one. Alright, so she does get a guaranteed slot. So you guys are going to be voting on the remaining 7. So let me get this started up. God, this has been a fun night. I've got 3 more to do. All right, here we go. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. One minute left. This is pretty close. This is pretty darn close. I feel like anyone could still take it. Oh my god. All of the top 5 votes are within like 3 votes of each other. 30 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's closed. And the first place was by 1 extra vote. Holy hell. In last place, not joining the team for very long, probably in bisexual heaven right now, it's Yuna. In second to last place, try attacking its weak point for massive damage, the elemental mistress, Duvalie. Third to last place, she thinks Hackerman is a real superhero. It's Tio. Fourth place, they handle students, she handles staff. It's Emma. Third place, Beat Beat Bonk. It's Altina. Sorry, it was my one bad name for the night. Second place, literally can't get her feelings off of her chest. It's Ellie. And first place, it's not easy being Reap. It's Ren. Oh, I thought there were 3 teams.
Now, shall we get going?
Best of luck, all of you. You guys be careful, okay?
Wait, what in the world's going on? Whatever it is, it looks like we got a real juicy scoop on our hands. Oh, no you don't.
I believe you all know what it is you must do.
Yeah.
We got this.
Just leave it to us.
Gender
war!
Shall we move out ourselves?
Gender war!
We are currently under attack by Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers and members of the Red Constellation.
The Red Constellation, huh? Gonna be a real pain in the ass, especially with the Blitz there.
Yeah, no kidding.
Gilbert's probably heading up the enhanced Jaegers. Not that he's anything to worry about. His archaisms might still give us some trouble, though.
Speak for yourself. I'll make sure that little errand boy regrets ever stepping foot in here.
Ash, Kurt, I'll be counting on you.
You got it.
Understood. We must stop His Highness.
Yuna, Altina, we're going to need your support as well. Of course! Let's do this, Ellie!
I'll give it my best.
All right, guys. It's time to begin our joint operation. Team A will go starboard.
Team B, you head port.
Our current position is the rear side of the lower deck.
Rear.
Let's make our way up to the top deck. Take out any intruders you find along the way.
Right!
Someone's about to get decked.
This will be the perfect chance to put our teamwork to the test, huh? It's our time to shine, Reen. Let's go!
Right. Show me what you've got, Lloyd.
All right. Keep L2 switching between the two teams. To clear the way to the upper deck. Once you reach it, the teams will merge. Make sure all members are equipped and ready for battle. It's time for action! On Tuesday! Alright, so what I will do is I will take care of making sure everyone is equipped off of stream. As soon as we raid and I close stream tonight, I will go through and prep everyone so that when we come back on Tuesday, the very first thing we do is actually start playing through the fucking dungeon. So I promise that'll be what I do as soon as we're done with stream. I'm fed up with waiting. But thank you guys for taking part tonight. I'm gonna put myself on vocal rest so I can prepare for my session tomorrow. I hope this was an enjoyable stream despite the fact that we actually didn't get to do any of the mission. We had some really... The beep beep wise words is probably still one of my favorite moments that we had tonight. Oh my god. We definitely had some interesting moments. Anyway, you know what? We've already done Barkus, we've done Greg, we've done Canadian Dragon. Aatrox Chibatsu only has 3 viewers right now, and they're playing Bravely Default 2, and they once drew me a cute Bryxon for no reason than because they knew I liked Bryxon. So I think it's time we finally get a nice thank you to them. So raid Aatrox C. So there is your raid phrase. No, Salt! Wait for the raid! Wait for the raid! Support someone, get your free points! Damn it! Anyway, thank you guys very much. Please make sure to tune in tomorrow for Stranger of Sword City if you want to see everyone at their true potential. And then, of course, Tuesday we will be making progress in this game. And then Wednesday will be Wifey Wednesdays with my wife playing her Nuzlocke, and I will be getting my second COVID vaccine shot. Alright, until next time, show Aatrox some love, be good to each other, wear your mask, I hope to see you tomorrow. Let's raid.